welcome back to another live stream. Today we're going to be in the Airbus A320 Neo. We're flying the Airbus A320 Neo today, so let's go and power up this aircraft. Turn this on, batteries on in 2. Turn this on. This is supposed to go navigation. Fuel pumps off for now. Cruise supply coming off. This set arm looks good. Dona in the house. How's it going, my friend? We're flying the Airbus A320 Neo today. It's definitely a setup from at least what we flew last time, which I believe was the what was the aircraft we flew last time? Because I remember it being what was the aircraft we flew last time? Oh, the 747. Yeah, the 747. So yeah, today we're in the good old Airbus A320 Neo. We are definitely going to be switching up the aircraft, so we're definitely going to not be the entire flight on the Airbus A320. So let's actually go ahead and close Chrome out, since it is costing me it's not good on frames. So let's actually also close Discord. There is a sim update 5, and if you guys want to see frames on that, I guess if the overlay should come up in just a second, you guys should see frame rates on that. And believe it or not, the frame rates. Okay, I'm definitely a lot quieter than I would like to, but yeah, by that I'm just saying that what's going on at the moment is that pretty much we have better frames, which is honestly absolutely great. I really appreciate the people like what they did there at the Sobo. It really improves frames, and it is what it is. So tune over to overlay. Overlay should be there. You should see our frame rates in the bottom right corner. It's okay. Just jumped up to 100%. That's well, not 100%, but actually 100 FPS. But it's just that. Let's go over to flight plan. Yeah, flight plan from SimBrief. Okay, SimBrief. There we go. Flight plan installed. We'll go over to init. We'll go over to request. I love the new feature on this. Like, you guys can pretty much see whatever button I'm clicking or hovering over, which is honestly great. Like, I did see other streamers substituting over that, since what they ended up doing is that they pretty much just ended up like getting a different cursor. But I guess this works for the time being. Not sure about the iPad right now, but it is what it is. So let's actually get to routing. So it is ILS. What's not the ILS? Actually, we might actually be taking an ILS departure, not the arrival. Sorry, can't talk today. ILS 290 left for departure. For arrival, we might actually do an ILS approach. I just want to test out the LNAV and VNAV. But the aircraft, at least as far as I'm aware of, it hasn't got it implemented. Like, I'm sure that it's a work in progress, of course, but it is what it is. But Opry 1 Bravo. Why is that star not coming up? Okay, this is a little bit disappointing. Actually, we're not going to insert the star for today. A little bit disappointing, if I have to be honest, that we couldn't have inserted the star. It's possibly because Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 has the navigation data a little bit more, I would say, up to date. But let's actually tune over to our ILS approach. We'll take the star for today, which will be the SIPR 1 Alpha for today. SIPR 1 Alpha, and of course there isn't. Insert. That's a bit disappointing that the stars and everything are not there. Hopefully, like, I think the next trip that we're going to be doing in the Airbus A320 Neo, not too sure, but let's go over here, go ahead and get flaps 1 loaded up, flex temperature 55. As far as I'm aware of, flex temperature, the flex temperatures are not implemented in the aircraft, at least for now. But let me check something out. Okay, they don't have that there, because what ended up happening is that they released a Phoenix Airbus A320. Well, they haven't released it, but they start releasing, I guess, quote unquote, previews and stuff. So what ended up happening is that pretty much the people at Fly-by-Wire, they pretty much shut their pants and they started pretty much just pushing out updates as fast as possible. I know it's a bit vulgar the way I put it like that, but that's just how I saw it, because Phoenix announced pixelated screens, Fly-by-Wire came out. Oh, I think this might have it. You can see off in the distance. Oh, okay, it is implemented here. That's great. Hell yeah, okay. Great. We have pixelated screens. I'm on the latest version, so that's just that. Let's go and load that up. Go over to weight and balance for today. We have the fuel load up, so let's actually go over to our where's it at? Passenger cargo, zero fuel weight, payload. Okay, we'll go over to payload, which is 17.6. We're going to get it implemented in just a second, and that's just that. I want to know why I sound so different, because on stream I don't know why I sound different. Like, it is what it is. But cargo weight at the moment is 17.6. Payload is 17.6. 17.6. Okay, a little bit more. That's a bit overboard. Okay, that looks good. And back, we just had a visitor on the flight deck, so let's actually go ahead and continue starting up the aircraft. So far the plan is we have got our fuel weight and everything loaded up, so I guess for now we could actually enter accurate V speeds. So we'll go and enter that 133, 134, and 138. I don't know if we're going to be on VATSIM today. Like, you know, I normally do not go on VATSIM, so now Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, at least times that we do fly in this, we do not go on VATSIM. Reason being, honestly, is normally there aren't any controllers, but I think it should show up. Yeah, we literally have Center online, but you know, we're not an X-Pilot. We could connect, ask for an entire IFR, VFR cleans, but you know, I just like using VATSIM. I just like using VATSIM on One Tail Simulator. XP11, that's what it is. So pretty much everything looks set up, managed, everything looks good. We'll go over to fuel prediction, so we'll click on that. And pretty much that's set. We'll actually start planning out our pushback. Get this on. This coming on. Okay, it's a little bit weird. The controls are a lot weirder than X-Plane. Like I haven't. Okay, we'll turn this on. We'll turn on beacon lights to let the people on the ground know. These over to. Okay, it's supposed to be a double position switch, but it's only one position, so that's honestly rather weird. And pretty much we're ready to go. Master switch coming on. Start switch coming online. The IRS is aligned. Great, great, great. Cruising altitude for today is the flight level 350. 350. We'll get that implemented. I also love how good frames are on this aircraft. Like, you know, before frames would be terrible. Like, you know, I really disliked the aircraft because of the frames, but you know, they're definitely improved on this, to be honest. Okay, we'll turn this up a little bit. I love how the screens are pixelated. It's like you can definitely see it around here, but it's alright. It is what it is. So we'll set it to this. Looks good. APU is coming online. Flaps open. Everything looks good. We'll give it some fuel. 1, 2, 3. All fuel pumps coming on. Let's go and turn this one to on. Simple signs. Everything looks good. IRS is pretty much ready to go. We'll go over to this iPad here. Go over to this QNH is 1022. So let's actually go ahead and set this to 1022. 1022. There we go. That's set. Okay. What is going on? Why does my cursor all of a sudden like disappear? What is going on? Really have to figure out what's going on. But yeah, the cursor's out. Okay, there it is again. Okay, we'll try to tune it on here. So it's QNH 1022. 1022. Okay, we'll set to 1020. That should do the trick. And IRS is set. Everything looks good. APU is available. Give it some bleed. Power exchange happening. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And time to request pushback, honestly. Let's actually go ahead and go over to the FS 2020 mod. Your controls, go over to your, that's the shared multiplayer, and we don't want to do that at the moment. Let's actually go ahead and push back with the FS 2020 pushback, which is what we use for pushing back. So let's actually go over into external view. Looks really nice indeed. And talk should connect any second now. This food truck here should really move a little bit. It's really like millimeters. Hold on a minute. Yeah, looks like how much is that? So, assuming that platform there is around, gonna give or take 1 foot. 1 foot. Yeah, it's like 20 centimeters. So you know it really has to move out of the way because if we're gonna push back, and it starts moving, that really would not be ideal, of course. But you know it is what it is. Everything is connected. We'll go and request for the tug. Tug should be driving up. There they are. We'll go down here, go over to FMS. Everything looks good so far. Flaps 1 for departures, parking brake. We're gonna leave that on for now. You can see our frames are stuttering a little bit. Really is, you know, my side, like, you know, I'm 100% sure it's internet because I remember Gio. I don't know if he's watching stream at the moment, but you know he lives around, well, not around the same area, but he quote unquote lives in the same city that I live in. So apparently he was having internet issues, but he uses a different provider. So you know it's definitely interesting. Okay, look at what we have here. We have a Cessna Caravan, but everything looks good. We're going to push back. Let's go and reverse. Right around here, the aircraft should be pitching up. Let's go and start engine number 2 first. As a matter of fact, let's actually take a look at this. Okay, there's definitely a lot more objects here that really wouldn't have been good because you know there could have been an FOD damage into the engine. But you know we're definitely pushing back. Let's actually try to follow a line as fast as we can. So let's actually start turning to the right. Yeah, to the right works. But you know it is what it is. And I think we just ran over a ground worker. That's it's not good at all. Let's actually shut up so you guys can go and hear these beautiful sounds indeed. Okay, as you guys can see, the engines are up and running, so that's great. Let's go over to this. Set this to normal, set this to that, bring down flaps to 1, turn off the APU since we do not need it anymore. Taxi light coming on. What do we have? Flaps are down, spoilers, spoilers. They're armed. TCAS, let's actually set it to 2200. Actually, we'll just set it to, I don't know, 4572. That's our squawk code for today. I don't know if that's realistic. We didn't have any ATC. We'll turn this on so we didn't radiate that. Multi-scans all over to automatic predictive wind shear. Also an automatic. Gear extensions is starting up, so that's great. APU should die any second now. Tug, I believe he's giving us the bypass spin. He's shown that the bypass spin has been removed. So, you know, that's great. Let's actually, okay, that's a little bit exaggerated, but you can literally see how pixelated these screens are, so that's great. I want to know how they did it. Did they just add like black lines and they call it that? You know, it's really like you can definitely see it from all the way up here, but you know, it's definitely realistic. I wonder, like, I remember them talking about redoing the textures, even though they actually look really nice. But you know, let's go and turn off the parking brake. Looks good, and we're pretty much ready to go. Give her a little bit of power. I think 290 left should be to our right, I believe. I think it's actually, where's 290 left? 290 left is one more left. Yeah, I think 290 left was the one that we landed at last time. I might be wrong on that. Why is it not? Why is it so buggy? Microsoft Bug Simulator, am I right? Okay, perfect. So plan for today is I'm going to taxi straight out and then join whatever this taxiway is and then continue on that taxiway. So we're going to be taxiing via Charlie, Bravo, and then Delta. I don't know the I have zero clue what the taxiway names are at, but you know, we're just going up. But it looks nice. It really looks like a good aircraft. We'll actually go ahead and start turning. We could have turned here, but we didn't. So plan is that we're gonna go and turn right around here, and then pretty much taxi around there. And that's currently the plan. I'm sorry if the frames are terrible. There is some stuttering on my end, but it's more or less a Wi-Fi problem. Since I am using Wi-Fi, it's not Ethernet, so you know, it really is a little bit annoying because you have at least the provider I use, which is called Xfinity. They have a large monopoly where I live at, so you know, it's really disappointing that they really have to do stuff like that. And how is it 6 p.m.? Literally 6 p.m. last night, it was definitely full dark. Whatever, that's just that. So set this to max. Cabin check over here. Set the oh, good. Takeoff config test coming on like so. 3 people watching. Welcome. If you're not,
flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Oh, they read it. The flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff. Right, that's great. What do we have? So pretty much, okay, we're taxiing a bit too fast. That's something that you have to be aware of when flying a Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, because what ends up happening is that the aircraft ends up taxiing like really fast. But let's go and set this to 5. But you know, we're definitely on our way. Definitely are. Let's actually apply the brakes just a bit. Brakes are really powerful on this one. But what do we have? So ground power, seatbelt signs are on. Everything looks good. Let's give her a little bit more power. Everything looks good for a fly. Oh, we have that. Is that functioning? Oh, it is. That's great. I don't see myself using it, but yeah, it's just that. But everything looks good. N1 EGT looks also good. N2 also good. Takeoff config is passed, so you know we're ready for takeoff. Flaps are set to the takeoff config. Auto brake is set to max. Gear is down. Throttles are idle. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because we're taxiing. I just set them to idle because what ended up happening is that you know the aircraft did end up accelerating more than I would like it to. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, let's actually start turning to the left. Runway departure for today. It's looking rather simple. I hate how views can be messed up, and then you end up freaking missing where you have to go. Really disappointing. I call this Microsoft. They call it Microsoft Bug Simulator for a reason. But you know, let's actually go ahead and turn on airport. Constraints are probably not functioning since you do not have a custom LNAV/VNAV system implemented, that, as far as I am aware of. But you know, if they had it implemented, you could see how it would have flown at the start or something like that. But let's go up here, set the lights to take off. Looks good. Set this back to 5, and there it goes again, bugging out. Backs are on. Let's actually go ahead and do a flight control test. Full left, full right, full forward, full backward. We won't do rudder. Actually, we'll hold the brakes down, then we'll do a rudder test. Full left and full right. Because I have my rudder linked to my tiller, which is really not ideal for scenarios like these, but you know, it is definitely what it is. There it goes, glitching out again. Hopefully it doesn't glitch out like that on departure. It really would not be good at all. But definitely gonna follow this line, and flaps are set for takeoff. Everything looks good already, and lights are also good. Beautiful sunrise, of course, but you know, it is looking rather good. Okay. great. I can hear it the entire time, so that's honestly a little bit disappointing. Audio should be a little bit better. Like on my side, the aircraft is super loud, so you know, it is what it is. So far, our flight time today is looking like 1 hour and 35 minutes. 3 hours? No freaking way, no way. Recife Airport. Let's go and take a look at that. There is no way that the flight time is that long. SBRF. No way. No freaking way the flight time is gonna be that long. I can't. 3 hours. 3 hours is too long of a flight. It's probably not counting our speed so far, but you know, it is what it is. It's a beautiful departure. I love this area surrounding the airport. It's also something that I wanted to at least take a look over when we flew over. It looks like an eagle. Like you've got like the head here, uh, and you know, it looks really good. Really does. And I think the city was established in 1960. I don't remember why they established it because I remember that the Rio de Janeiro was the capital. And then they decided to pretty much change it. I think it was because of the crime rate that was, I guess, exceeding up there. You know, it's just that. Well, that's off. It's passing 10,000. Okay, we are perfect. That's great. Set this to standard, of course. How do I set this to standard? How do I set this to standard? How do I set this to standard? I would like to know how I can set this to standard. Super weird. So I have to pull it, but that doesn't do anything. What is going on? And this switches units, so okay, we'll just set it to 29992, I guess manually. It's really it interests me how buggy the simulator can be, but you know, it really is what it is. So I'll set that to 29992 for today. 29992, and they also pixelated that, which is, you know, great. 29992 as your standards. Are we descending? Okay, we aren't. Okay, that was weird. Really is weird. Come on, 29992. Okay, that's set. Pretty much of a nice departure. We'll do a wing view for you guys. It really looks really nicely done. Let's go over to wing view 15. And you know, we're definitely out of here. It was an interesting departure, of course. Um, it was really nice. So I guess our cruising altitude for today is flight level 350. We've got around how long until we land? So ETA is telling us around 2 hours and 24 minutes. The ETA might be incorrect, so you know, it might be and it might not be at the same time, because I believe this flight time it is comparable to. Let me actually take a look at what SimBrief gave us, just so I can use that as a basis for my statement. Okay, so the entire flight time is around, so it's pretty much 2 hours and 30 minutes. So you know, it is a rather long flight indeed. But 2 hours and 30 minutes looks good. SBBR to SBRF. Flight level 350 looks good. Plug fuel is 0. Uh, and air time 213 looks good. Departure time is 222 and 0 looks good. Routing is Opry 1 Bravo, Horate, and then Uniform Zulu 59. It's it's a route. It really is a route. But so far we've got around 2 hours and 18 minutes until we land. We haven't reached a cruising altitude yet, but you can see, I gotta say, I am experiencing more stutters than I experienced last time. And frame rate, I believe that does degrade along the time. But I love this. Like, you know, it's great that pretty much Phoenix came out with that, and you know, you could see that was implemented, and you can see the individual pixels. Uh, don't know how they did it. Like, you can definitely tell that they didn't redo everything. They probably just put a filter over it. Looks okay. Looks nice. Kinda love this fly-by-wire Airbus. So flight plan, I love how that's implemented. And I think what's this? So you can adjust the pull to adjust. Okay, you can adjust stuff. Alright, that's great. So that's great. So far we are passing flight level 150, climbing up to 350. For some rather odd reason, the QNH did not want to pretty much come over to standard. Which is, you know, odd indeed, but you know, it is what it is. 2992 is our QNH for today. We'll go down here and set this to normal, which it is. Should have been set, like sometimes people do forget about that. I would say the common things that people forget about is turning off the APU and turning this off and disarming the speed brakes after departure. But you know, in some aircraft, these speed brakes do come over to they disarm themselves automatically. I'm not too sure about that same bit because there has been that one time I flew the pretty much the does this work? Would be great if it works. I my cursor keeps on like going in and out. Absolutely despise that, really do. Okay, this is not implemented. Um, yeah, it's really disappointing how the cursor can really just say adios. It's not good. But let's actually go up here, take a look at the stuff like that. The circuit breakers are not functional yet, which is, it is what it is. And I think we have other circuit breakers behind the jump seat. Looks nice. And a cabin. We do not have a cabin implemented yet. I remember seeing like a preview of like quote unquote the flyby cabin. I don't know if they are working on getting that implemented. It's definitely going to be like I wouldn't say frame wise it would impact the aircraft that much since um honestly speaking it's oh that they even make this pixelated. No way they made that pixelated. No freaking way. Let's actually go over to camera view and zoom level. Okay, I didn't make that. That would have been extreme. Like, everything pixelated. That's great. What are they gonna do next? It's really nice. Really nice. Oxygen mask, tiller's there. There really isn't anything that we can do here at Cruise, to be honest. Like, you've got 14 nautical miles. But, actually, as a matter of fact, we've got two people watching, which is great. 320. We've got, like, that one VOR. Oh, no, is that an airport? Okay, airports are behind us. I don't know, is it just me? But shouldn't there be more airports around this area? It's probably just farmlands around here. But, it is what it is. Gonna get some music running for you guys, and let's go ahead and get done with this. It appears to be that the music is not wanting to come online, so let's actually go ahead and... I wonder why the music's not coming online. That's definitely disappointing, to be honest. Okay, there it is. It is online, that's great. We'll actually get the good old music that we play around here. I'll should be in the description down below. But that is currently your plan, so let's actually go ahead and turn this on. Can't hear the music at all, so awesome music. You can barely hear it, so let's actually give it around. That's definitely extremely loud. Okay, so let's actually go and get something like that. The aircraft is extremely loud now, so that's just that. Um, okay, music summary offline. That is really loud. I changed my YouTube name now. History, welcome to Stream of Parts, my friend. We're flying the Airbus A320 Neo today. Really is a loud aircraft because don't know what's going on, but just that. So far we are climbing out of 60,000. But History Gamer, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. BT is giving us like around 2 hours. That's really big grip. That takes that much to fly around. That's why I'm not doing this with a GA aircraft. Imagine that. 2 hours for a GA aircraft has to be like, don't know, depends on the speed. But it's just it. But yeah, History, welcome to stream of also my friend. Don't know what's going on because I had the music rolling, but I decided to tune it down. Mostly because okay, Chiefs and Pilots Live, that's great. I'm gonna watch them after the stream, but I'm not too sure about this because the way things are looking, the stream is going to be an extended one because we decided to pull out the great T1000 with the Cessna. And, the Cessna is a slow aircraft, of course, so it is what it is. Okay, everything looks good, History Gamer. Yep. The Airbus A320 looks really nice. I was a little bit I don't know what happened, but ever since this latest update, apparently, you can't pretty much set the QNAP to standard. Like it tells me to pull for standard. I'm clicking on it. It's not coming over to standard. I don't know if it's that zone or anything. It's definitely. What if I click on enter? Yeah, it's definitely not working. It's really disappointing. But History, welcome to the stream. Okay, 350, 250, definitely your climb rate is looking rather good. Pressurization, let's actually check out how many options there are on the ecam. So we've got engine, we'll do this, and we've got bleeds, we've got pressure, we've got electrical's there, so you know DC, AC, it's nice. Hydraulic power, all pressurized. If it was like orange, I would have definitely been scared, but you know, just that. So they all look 3000 pressure stable. If we do kill one of these systems, you know, we might lose the ability to, I don't know, lower flaps, landing gear. I know if we can't lower landing gear, as far as I'm aware of, uh, this is not implemented, so you know we cannot use gravity to lower the landing gear. It's really not a system because I know at least on the SIBO mod, there is a system to pretty much manually lower the flaps. I don't think there is one on this one. Let me actually try to zoom in on the overhead. Doesn't appear to. Like you have this, and I don't think that's implemented. So you have leak measurement valves, blue pump, and everything. APU. Oh, you can test it out. Okay, we're not gonna bother with that. Um, Really is interesting. Like, does this aircraft really not have a backup system? Hey man, not for making today BBC with the family. Wanted to say hi. The new performance update looks really good. No worries, Libyan, but welcome to stream. Hope all is well. Great trip that you had. Pretty much fly guy do, since you know you're gonna be flying from. I think what was the routing? I think it was Tripoli to I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Golf Hotel Alpha Tango. I'll definitely go and check that out. I think he's live streaming tomorrow. We will be live on YouTube tomorrow. We're gonna find the Kalimata Concorde World Tour. I think it's gonna be number. What number are we at in our Concorde World Tour? Let's see. Because like I don't keep track of this. Like I think I almost put the accidental number on this on the South America tour. But if I take a look at this, what is this? I've got him playing the Spire History going live. Oh no, it's XP. That's great. XP72 because I know there's XP Aviation and then you have XP72. But okay, it's gonna be Concorde World Tour episode 6. So you know we're gonna be live on that tomorrow. It's definitely gonna be an interesting stream, of course. I think we're gonna be flying into Chennai. I think the last time we did visit, well, we haven't visited yet. We're gonna be flying to Chennai. As a matter of fact, let's go and bring out the good old. Where's it at? Let's actually go over to Concorde Flight Pan. Concorde Flight Pan. I don't know if you have real-time weather, but does it take off your main two followers? The plane is gonna fall. Wait. 1 second. That looks good. Like I have real-time weather, and I also have the like I don't have real time because you know it's pretty much dark out here. And I think if we take a look at that, we can pretty much appreciate um, this. So that's great. Also, we could do some night flying. It's just that, as far as I am aware of, YouTube like does end up at least pretty much setting the videos a lot darker than they should be. I already pinged everybody for tonight's stream. Yeah, cause like I know it's like every single day you got your daily ping, but let's actually go ahead and bring out the. Okay, we'll clean that out. We'll go over to the screen capture. Take your real-time weather. Yeah, that's what I have. That is what I have implemented. So let's go over to this last leg. Okay, we literally have 4 legs until we pretty much finish the Conquer World Tour. And as a matter of fact, um, let's actually take a look at the routing. So we're not going to be able to go supersonic around here. We're going to possibly take advantage of that little short land. Let me actually go ahead and illustrate around this so I can pretty much at least show you our plan for tomorrow's stream. Just in that case, so let's actually go and click on that. So let's go over to the screen. Okay, that works. Why can it not go full screen? So around here we're going to be subsonic, and the way things are looking, I would rather turn it off, believe me. Turn it off, believe me. We'll see. I like to take chances, but you know, if the aircraft starts to misbehave, we'll definitely pretty much take care of that extremely quick. But as I was saying, let's actually go back to this. Why is the thing not being able to become bigger? But yeah, around here, it really looks like a short route. We're going to be remaining subsonic around here, going supersonic around here. So what happens if Microsoft flight real-time weather, but higher altitude temperature increases instead of decreasing message. Okay, let's see. Let's see this. Temperature, it looks okay. Like it's not like yeah, it looks okay. It's telling me -4 Celsius. Like you know, I think they fixed that. It's not at all giving me a error at the moment, but we'll monitor that, of course. Let's go back to looking at our flight span. So we have this area here. So we have that. Here subsonic. So subsonic sub. Yeah, we'll put sub. So we'll be subsonic around here, pretty much climb out. We might as well do like a nice little VOR departure, fly over around here. And then we have like these islands. I'm not too certain. Mid-flight, your speed will go completely down, so the world weather should be turned off. I'll consider it. We'll definitely monitor that. Um, I'm also looking at the entire routing and everything because we have this little part where we are going to be subsonic and then we have to pretty much skirt around here, and I would rather not do that. So if we could possibly, I guess, go pretty much. Okay, let's actually get another color. Instead of that routing, we could pretty much go around to go over the Bay of Bengal and pretty much go over to Chennai and said, Sim Pilot, welcome to Stream of Hope. All is well, my friend. And happy Thursday to you, my man. But yeah, the routing here so far, you can see how we're planning so far. The routine, like the quote unquote routine that Concorde did take in real life, is this. Um, but I would rather, like, we can keep it authentic, of course, but I wouldn't want to stress too much, like, I wouldn't want to stress the delta wing too much around this little corridor. So, I also understand why they wouldn't fly the route direct. You know, you have to pretty much skirt around this little big piece of land around here. But, you know, after that, yeah, keep a look at us. Everyone's having the real world. Okay, let's see. Okay, 350 looks good. QNet is set to standard, even though it's set to 29902, which it shouldn't. Okay, let's go and delete pretty much everything. But okay, I'll re-illustrate it again. Let's actually click on that. So plan for tomorrow will be to, okay, we'll set to red. Okay, so red will be subsonic, and we'll definitely start subsonic around here, and then pretty much all of this. We'll set to blue. We'll set this to around here. We'll definitely try to go, I guess, quote unquote, supersonic around here. Not too sure because, you know, this area is relatively small, but I really wouldn't want to uh, put that much stress on the Delta Wings because the last trip we did, which was with the Concorde, which was the Bangkok one, you guys did see us pretty much skirt around the Philippines, which, you know, was, and I think it was like Vietnam, but, you know, and Laos and then Cambodia, but, you know, it is soon, what it is. So Guam to Bangkok. There we go. Okay, we'll open that in a new tab. But yeah, you can pretty much see how the routing originally took us over the Pacific Ocean, over whatever this strait is called, and pretty much through the South China Sea, and then Bay of Thailand, and whatever this thing's called. But you know what? Pretty much just that. Yeah, definitely gotta try to plan out a routing that is kind of authentic. It's just I don't want to put too much stress on the delta wings while turning and stuff. You know, everything has its limits and all. But speed is looking okay. Temperature, it's actually decreasing, so I don't know what you were going all around because now it's definitely behaving itself. But you know, that's just that. Let's go back to this. I think our next trip after Chennai, which will be Chennai to Nairobi, that's really gonna be an interesting leg. I think we haven't been to Africa in how many streams? So that's so that is okay. So we've got so each one is like six. So it's one, two. Okay, so it's like eight, and then one, two, three, four, five. Damn it, so that's like freak, I can't do math sometimes. That's like 13 there. But okay, 13 live streams since we haven't gone to pretty much Africa, which was the stream that was requested by Living Pilot. I don't know if he's watching stream at the moment. He's probably out with his family. Let's actually dislike this. Yeah, let's be an Australian, shall we? And yeah, pretty much what goes on is pretty much it was an interesting stream. We did end up landing in good old Tunisia. It was really nice, really trip. It was a nice trip in the 737 um, 600 by the people I made to Water White. I haven't flown their Water White products in such a long time, mostly because at least as far as I am aware of, they're not particularly legal. So no, let's not get into any legal problems flying that. You're lucky there because of yeah, I guess that does happen, but you know it's great that we don't have that going on at the moment. But you know, it's just that 69 views. Hell yeah. So you guys are a man of culture as well. But yeah, definitely our flight plan today. Well, the flight plan tomorrow. I would definitely want to get a flight plan that does not have a skirt around here. Would be a little bit more doable because I'm pretty much sure that around here it's gonna be like 20 minutes since you know we're gonna be flying supersonic, and you know it's fine. How long is the thing supposed to be? So let's actually go over to Simbrief. Don't worry about Elmo. Elmo's just he's not Elmo. He's comrade Elmo. But that's just let's go over to flight plans and everything. Go over to the around the world. We did have the 1989, but you know it pretty much just goes from. It's definitely is more interesting. I would say you're lucky. Okay, yeah, I definitely have the stream on. Yeah, the lag on the stream is absolutely terrible. I did kind of change it out, so I guess I could get some better performance, but you know the performance is not at all noticeable. So let's actually go ahead and go over to 1989. What's this? Where's that? So, oh, I don't know if we could fly the 1989 World, and then we have the Africa Tour, which is, it's definitely a lot. So it goes London, Athens, Athens, Nairobi. I'm surprised it didn't go to Egypt, and then Nairobi. Where's that at? Where is that at? I don't know where that's at. Oh my god. Oh, that's probably in South Africa. I'm not too sure. My African geography is really not on point. But and then we have Lisbon. We are actually going to be doing um, okay. We're going to be flying to Venice. Hell yeah! And then Venice to New York, and then I guess we could take a good old flight cause we could fly transcontinental, and then we'll fly from New York all the way back to Vancouver, which was the initial starting point for us. And as you can see us the Concord World Tour has pretty much advanced, so you can pretty much see, okay, we were in the Concord tier, we had the Monday, and then I think we had, yeah, we didn't stream, because like the South America Tour, we didn't start that out until around here, since we did have issues with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, so we didn't really bother with that. It was definitely supposed to be started around April, so it is definitely what it is. But so far everything looks good. Let's actually go and take a look at this. Temperatures are okay. Flight level 350 looks good. Let's actually turn this off. Music, I haven't really bothered with that because I'm not too certain about my audio, despite me pretty much messing around with it literally every single stream. So it's definitely just that, and we haven't had a giveaway in such a long time. So hopefully we might get a giveaway next stream. Next stream would be. I'm not going to be promising anything, but hopefully we'll reach that. Um, but it's definitely just that, and yeah, everything looks good. Climb rate looks positive. Of course, six. Okay, so I look away for 1 second, and then there's freaking 6 people watching the stream. Whoever just joined, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're in the Airbus A320 Neo today. Yeah, everything looks good so far. The share my screen has been gone offline. 350. Top of the sun is in around 1 hour and 34 minutes. Actually, as a matter of fact, I might be wrong on that since we do not have LNAV slash VNAV, so we're definitely gonna have to use this nice little calculator that's implemented here. So sync that 350. Target altitude is 3,000. 3,000. Why is it not letting? Okay, yeah, because I have my views configured in a manner that what ends up happening is okay. It's 100 nautical miles, of course it is, but yeah, pretty much I have them configured, so it pretty much is like X-Plane, so I can pretty much just go around the cockpit and do everything like I do in X-Plane, which I really like. I can go over to EFB, go down to FMS, go around here. Um, there's a great tutorial. Like I'll definitely make sure to publish. Well, I might, me personally, I'm not going to publish that, but I'll definitely let you guys know who originally made it. But it's okay. Like you can definitely see it's a bit unrealistic because if you go back a little bit, you can see the pixelation increase, and it is kind of, it implies that you're looking at it through a camera, and your eyes are not cameras. They're like, yeah, they're. Do I not know how to? Do I really not? Do I really don't? Do I not know how eyes work? Like they're things that look. Yeah, that's I definitely have to study anatomy a little bit better. But it's just that, yeah, retina, light reflex, and then I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty much that so far. Our next leg will be from Bangkok to Chennai. Let's actually open up Simber, so I guess I could start planning out that route. 5 people watching, okay, that's great. We'll go over to that, we'll go over to Concord Flight Plans, go over to this, and we'll try to get that a little bit modified because you can see the last update was 2008, that was nearly 2 years old around that. So we'll go over to Bangkok, Chennai, and we'll get the routing so far. So it looks like, um, so I have the Bangkok VOR, but we're definitely going to try to get a better. Actually, let's actually open up the Sky Vector. Sky Vector, great for planning flights, and pretty much they have like this interactive map, and then you can pretty much see wherever the VORs are at. So it's really good for Concorde and stuff. So you can be like, okay, so there's a VOR here. Let's make sure that we fly out to departure with this VR. But we're definitely departing the old Bangkok airport, which is we're not departing the new one. We want it to be realistic. Like mid-flight, I realized that, and I was like, okay, we land there. Try doing an ILS approach. The airport is actually still in use, but it did move most of the operations there, and it's pretty much just used as low cost. But we've got like that one ADF there, but I'm trying to see if we have any VORs. We have any. We've got like, is it a VOR? Is that a VOR? Okay, those are all ADFs. Don't know how to fly with ADFs. Like I know how to put them in the Concorde, but I don't know how to fly them out. I'm assuming they work in a similar fashion, but VORs are superior. Like I saw this meme on, I guess, Instagram. Once I pretty much just said that, okay, VORs are ancient technology, but you can pretty much see, because like if we go ahead, we can pretty much track out this bay, and then pretty much just track it out, follow out this VORs, and then tune up that one. But you know what to say, let's go over to our flight plan, of course. So first waypoint is, let's actually try to actually work this out. So it is VTBD, and to Chennai is Chennai Airport ICAO. It is VOM. That's a nice name. Okay, there we go. It's set. Everything looks good. See, the routing it looks like a similar fashion. I always want to intercept this damn island, which is, you know, it would be really would be interesting, but let's actually try to get that implemented. So let's actually. Oh, they're okay. Do they want us to go to the old airport? Okay, that's freaking amazing. The one is like we're actually getting to airports that are old. But let's implement that. It should show you how pretty much it does give you issues like that. But okay, work out stuff like that. So we'll get direct to get stuff like that. Noodla, get that up and running, and then we have a bunch of oceanic waypoints. So that is what it is. Direct. Stuff looks good. Like we have that waypoint that we go down around here. Why is it telling me? Why is it ascending? Why is it ascending? Okay. Why the hell is it ascending? Probably just some nasty turbulence that we encountered. But yeah, pretty much what's going on at the moment is that I'm trying to redo the entire flight plan because it wants us to go over to Idaho, which is our final waypoint, and you know you have stuff like this, so let's actually go ahead and set this to this and direct to yeah, you still have this, and it takes us to okay, we'll just get rid of that. So setup, get out of here, we'll just put it to that around here, direct Idaho and then VOM. Okay, it looks good. Flight plan already looks really nice. I wouldn't say. Okay, it does look accurate. Like you can see how we pretty much go down, skirt around this island, and then pretty much start going straight out like that. It's just that since it is a Concorde, I am a little bit skeptical about it having the ability to turn because, you know, as we pretty much noticed at our previous streams, the aircraft did have difficulty pretty much turning and all. But we'll definitely do that. We'll probably get some ORSAs installed. Um, I did get ORSAs for the entire state of Florida, which, you know, it's great, of course. But we're not flying around Florida anytime soon, so you know what to say. But yeah, so flight time, we're going to be pretty much going supersonic around here. We do not want to decelerate to subsonic speeds around here since it wouldn't be ideal because, you know, we're not using the... what's that thing that we're using again? We're not using the... oh, okay, what is that thing called? The afterburners, yeah, those things. The things that make they pretty much ignite the exhaust and, I don't know, produce more thrust. So, you know, you have it and then it pushes fuel like that. Um, but we do not want to use those again. It's really not good on fuel, and it's also not good on engine wear because, you know, it is rather hot when you use it, and there is a timer on how many times you can use them. But you know what to start. We'll definitely go. Mind this. It does look a little bit intense around here, so we'll definitely keep that in mind just to verify in case we do start turning a little bit too steeply, and you know we are going to be having a nice little flight. You know, definitely going to be subsonic around here, going supersonic around here, accelerating, not decelerating around here, and then going supersonic around here. I don't know if the charts, like the thing here, tells you when you can go supersonic and when you can't go supersonic. Um, but let's actually go. Oh, there was a route to Miami, and if we actually go over to Miami Concord. Yeah, you can see this image. This image it looks so good. Like it's pretty much 1992. I think they stopped service around 92 because, you know, there really was not a need for a Concorde. You know, there wasn't that many people paying for it, and you know it would have been more ergonomic to send a 747. You would make more money. Looks nice. Will it butter? So sound on. Okay, sounds off. I don't want to get a copyright strike. So it was okay landing. Like, you know, you could see how the engines can get extremely close to that. But beautiful lander delivery, if I have to be honest. But you know, it's just that Concord did not take off. The engines pushed it. Oh my god! Wow. And then there's the Concord at Fort Lauderdale. That's rather interesting to see around here. All of these images are from Just Plain, so you know I highly recommend you check them out. Subscribe to them, and you know, it's just looks nice. But that's enough showing off stuff around there. But let's actually go over to flight plan and everything. But yeah, pretty much our flight plan there is set. So you know we're gonna be entering everything into the CYNS. Let's actually try to get the weather forecast. So let's actually go over to what are we? Okay, I think weather should be shown up around here, but I don't want to open up the weather channel because I'm afraid it might access my current location, and you know it's not ideal, of course. But this is distance is honestly, you know, looks okay. Looks good. Alright, well 25XX. We're just gonna put don't know. What's a nice? Okay, we'll put GBOC. That's the Concorde that we've been flying along for all of our flights. Let's go over to that. Yes, yes, aircraft. I know, I know. I'm hoping it's just not clear out our flight plan. Let's actually go over to this. Go over to airframe and set this to Boeing 747. You know, we're not flying a Boeing 747. We're flying a Concorde, but you know, you guys got the point, of course. Go over to C. Yes, and we'll get that implemented, of course. And we'll take out some weather forecasts just to verify that everything does go to plan and we do not have any odd weather around here. But I think the ETA should tell you around here. It's telling you that does a lot of stuff. So it does cost an average wind and everything. Well, it does calculate that. Hell yeah. Okay, I definitely have to do that more often when I fly the SIBO months because the SIBO month it does not give you a calculated average wind, which you know you sometimes put in the tablet there. Not the tablet in the thing where you input waypoints. Yeah, that thing. The FMS. Yeah, that one. FMC. That thing. But 350 looks good. 1015. QNH is 1015. Winds are blowing 120 at 5 knots. Okay, it really shouldn't be that big of a struggle. Temperature looks okay. A bit colder to my liking, as you guys can possibly see. It is kind of duplicating on your end, so let's actually go over to screen capture and goodbye. And yeah, pretty much we've got around 1 hour and 25 minutes until we land. It's definitely like these streams are really really long. Like you know, it goes from pretty much 1 hour to yeah, pretty much goes from around 1 hour to like 5 hours. Like I think we haven't had a South America tour that hasn't gone over the 3 hour mark. That really would have been interesting because I believe the previous one was around. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Oh, have you guys been looking at the Olympics? The Olympics are rather interesting, you know. Taking place in Tokyo, they were supposed to occur in 2020. The logo looked absolutely amazing, but because of COVID, they had to delay to 2021. So, great job, COVID. Okay, great job. But yeah, all of them have been over. Let's see. There was like that one, tour that we did in like 2 hours and 48 minutes. So I was wrong on that. But yeah, pretty much all of them have been around 5 hours, 2 hours. You know, it's really been long streams, of course, and you know, the last stream was just a Concord World Tour. It was like 4 hours, freaking 4 hours. That was interesting. The cargo hubs was also like 2 hours. I definitely have to fly routes that are definitely shorter en route in lands, of course. But you know, it is definitely what it is. And we're gonna be testing out the floats. We're gonna be doing some touch and goes around the water and stuff. But you know, just don't you just hate it when you're streaming, but you wanna support another streamer that's streaming at the same time? You know, it is what it is. Like you know, hashtag help each other grow. What do you mean, damn? Is it? Oh, so aircraft crashing. Is the aircraft crashing? No, it isn't. Okay, great. Because like I know you history, you end up streaming up to like freaking 12 a.m. It's gotten to the point like I think there was that one stream that we did that you were like you ended your stream, so you know that puts it into perspective because my streams are normally um they're definitely yeah you can see okay the way they did it, it appears to me that they did add a filter. Like you can see the black lines around here, which is because like you can pretty much pop out instruments like that, and you know it's pretty alright. I mean, long as you have fun, doesn't matter for yeah, you know that's something else. But that's just that. But yeah, it looks really interesting. Like you can zoom into that. You can see how it is a little bit. It looks alright. Step. Are we in turbulence? Yeah, winds are like 25 knots. Well, it's 18 knots, but the aircraft is really struggling. Speed is okay, I would say. But dude, sometimes I've been streaming for like 4 hours. I haven't done a long haul, and people have requested this like numerous times. Fly from like I don't know Antarctica to the Arctic, and I told them no, I'm not doing that. That flight's too long, and you know, if people want to hop onto a stream later on, and you know they want to watch the replays, you cannot do that at least on YouTube, since you know there is a limit on how long you can stream, of course. But you can pretty much see it looks nice. looks right. 260, 380. I wouldn't know the way they did it. Like it really interests me. Like they wouldn't know how they did it because I am. So, okay, yeah, it really is odd how they did it. Like it looks like they applied the filter, but it looks odd. It's really minimal, really minimal. Okay, we'll close it out for now. And we've got 350. Q8 is arrival. The arrival airport time. The arrival time is 11:32. So that's around 1 hour and 32 minutes. It's honestly long, long flight from pretty much this place all the way over to Recife, and then we're going to be going up to Fortaleza, which is on the north coast of Brazil. And then for them, we're going to pretty much end it. We might do some hops around with the Cessna Caravan next time, which will be on Thursday next time. But it's just that. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Airbus A320 Neo. And, yeah, it's just that. So flight level 370. Why is it telling me 370? The overlay is wrong. The overlay is wrong. We are at flight level 350. It is rather. It interests me how it's odd at the moment because the overlay is telling me flight level 370. I don't know if that's taking our altitude over, like above sea level. So let's actually go ahead and go over and open up a new tab. So I guess I could go ahead and altitude of Brasilia. Yeah, it's 3,800. So I guess it is reasonable, but let alone, don't know, man. I wouldn't know why the overlay is telling me flight level 370. It really is interesting to say the least. Yeah, it's telling me 372. I've been considering doing long haul on my aviation setup, but it's really just takeoff and landing. People watching to cruise. I won't be there, Yeah, back when I was streaming, like I still stream. I don't want to say back when I was streaming, because what ends up happening is that I end up streaming. We haven't had a long haul. Like there was like one long haul that we did for the 150 sub special, and then we did another one for the cross the pond. And I don't know if you can kind of consider this a long haul, but we're gonna be in the Airbus A350 flying across the land to Beirut. Hopefully in the near future. Hopefully in the near future. But it's definitely like the whole aspect is okay. I'll set up the flight, and then sometimes because I remember that one trip that we did for the 150 subs, we literally had freaking 10 people freaking watching, and then we had like an entire voice chat. Say what's going good. People asked me questions about Microsoft Flight Simulator 22. It was really nice, but well, there isn't a but to this. Like, it was generally really, really nice. Really was. And if you want to look at that, we did end up arriving into Saint Martin. We ended up getting 28 likes. 28 freaking likes. Can you guys imagine that? 28 likes. 28 freaking likes. Do the update broke the altitude like Fatima 460 and it's 360. Yeah, I remember because like yesterday I decided to fly the Southwest down for because like I fly for the virtual airline, and what I ended up doing is that I decided to fly down the Southwest from I think it was what was the airport that it was? So we wanted to fly down from. Okay, I'm forgetting things. I really shouldn't be forgetting things. It was from it was from MCO, the place where they have Disneyland, to Fort Lauderdale, and some guy was like, okay, I show you over. I show you a flight level 407, and then the pilot said something along the lines of, "Yeah, we understand that that there is difficulties here. Just please keep in mind that we're flying Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020." And that pretty much just answered the entire question. So just say Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. That pretty much gets that up and running. But yeah, I would definitely want to be back in pretty much. Yeah, I would definitely want to be back in the like. We definitely have to fly more interesting routes. I feel as if my routing so far they haven't been that well, because it's been like Canada. Like, there's not a problem with Canada and then cargo ops. Like, it's nothing exotic. Like, we're not flying around the Caribbean. We're not flying around Tunis. We're not flying from gamer. And it's not that interesting. We definitely have to diversify our content and fly out more areas of ATC. Like, something. Me talking about this, I am actually contradicting myself because I did say that I didn't want to fly into ATC. So now that I'm saying that, okay, uh, let's fly more into ATC. It is contradicting my previous statement, which I do take full account for that. But problem there is, it's just, hey man, we're flying Microsoft Flight. Yeah, literally, yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I remember because like pretty much when I was flying in, I think it was back because like at the time I did consider Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 my main simulator. I think it was like October to like June, not June, until it started giving me issues and stuff. So I pretty much fly a bunch of aircraft, A320s all around on that, and it was really, really nice. Despite the FPS, I still had a great time around there. But it's definitely just there was like this guy. I remember flying around Detroit. So what pretty much ended up happening is that the guy, um, yeah, the guy pretty much he ended up he ended up entering a runway, but it wasn't a runway on his side. It was pretty much a taxiway. So let that sink in. Stuff like that is bound to happen. So it is what it is. But that's just that. So far we've got around 1 hour 19 minutes. Look good. Do we have Batum? We could connect, but it's gonna be Portuguese controllers, and I don't know how to speak Portuguese. That's just that. I think there is. Okay, there's like an entire. I don't know if there's Brazilian streamers that are pretty well known, but there's literally. I think that was supposed to be a rival airport. Like we were initially gonna go to this other airport, but we actually ended up switching it to Recife because Recife is. I probably miss. How do you say that? Recife. I'm gonna call it Recife. Yeah, we're supposed to go over to I think it was like Salvador, but we ended up canceling that, so we just ended up going there. So that's what happened. But yeah, we like I know for these people down in Argentina. Like Argentina is definitely a place that's underrated. We don't see that. Like there's a lot of places on the map, at least on the Vatsan map, which are highly, highly underrated. Like you do not have that many people freaking flying around Africa. Like look at this. Let's see. Let's zoom out. You've got literally okay, so that's freaking 6 people flying around Africa. The only times I did fly around Africa was like around the northern parts and around the north, and I did fly to Ethiopia from Qatar. And it's what it is. It's definitely interesting how. Okay, that's great. You have Brisbane Oceanic Tasman. That's great. We should definitely fly around Australia more often because I remember the last stream we did in Australia. Like, we haven't done a professional stream. It's around Australia. It was like okay, we fly the Concorde, then we go over to Guam. It was really, really. It is what it is. But I've got a Discord for that. You can always recommend routing and stuff. Like, that's how the South America tour did start up, and the aviation club is active as always. Oh, it's just flights of news. Okay. I talked too early. But oh, you can. Oh, do they have ships? What is this? Vessels. Really? They're adding freaking ships to backstop. Oh, would you guys be interested in talking about the new update for XP11? Because I remember they talked about the trees, weather, and everything. It was really, really nice, and I remember getting one of my questions asked, answered by the man himself. So that was great. So, if you wanna, I guess, roleplay the Evergreen getting stuck around the Suez, you can pretty much do that with this add-on. It looks nice, but it's global shipping AI enhanced AI. That looks nice. Looks really good. I wonder if this is payware. Is it payware? Is it an announcement or is it like releases? Teases. Okay, it's teases. It's teases. Okay, that's that. Flood the seas with around 50,000. Okay, rip performance. Rip performance, honestly. Artificial intelligence shipping route to high quality nightlife. Because I know there's something called ship tracker, I think. Ship. What is this? Random. Okay. Ship radar. Yeah, there's ship radar. Can't wait to get that. Get what? Are you talking about the X-Plane 12 or like the ship one there? Flight radar. There's ship radar 24. So it's great. It's great that there is ship radar. So you can pretty much okay. The Strait of Gibraltar is honestly filled you. It's nice. It's really nice. And then you can see how like this really puts into perspective major shipping routes. I can pretty much see how people line up around the Suez, and then well, it's the Red Sea, but the Suez Canal is what it's called. And I think I think they named it Suez because the original thing was called Suez, and they started making the canal. Like you can pretty much see the thing made out here. And yeah, 7 people. Oh my God, I just saw 7 people watching. But did they block it again? Did they really block it again? What's this? Did they really freaking block it again? You've got like a bunch of ships holding there. It's probably just customs and immigrations and stuff. But it really would have been unfortunate if they ended up blocking it again. That really wouldn't have been nice. Really wouldn't have. But that's just how long until we land? So we've got 1 hour and 60 minutes until we land. Let's say take a look at Asia because the South China Sea should definitely be filled up. Like you can see Hong Kong and you can see Taiwan Strait is absolutely jam-packed. Damn, this really shows a picture at where the trade is at the moment. But why? Oh, the trips do they really go through a Yang? Is this a Yangtze? Is this a Yangtze? I'm not too sure. Yangtze River. Let's see. Yangtze. Yangtze River. Where's that at? Oh, yeah, it is the Yangtze River. Hell yeah, got that right. Uh, damn. Okay, I don't know why you would do that. Like, I don't see any major ports around there, nor is there an ability for a large ship to at least traverse the Yangtze. I'm not too sure about the widths and everything, but you know, it's great how you can see like landmarks, like the Earth from like the shipping routes. You know, it's great. Like, you can see how this is clearly the Yangtze. Donut, welcome back to Stream of Pulse. Well, my friend, we're pretty much just going over shipping routes. We did end up looking at pretty much whatever went up over here. Yeah, since as you can see the Suez Canal, I think they blocked it again. Not particularly ideal, of course. And does this look? This looks like that. Yeah, whatever. It's very much just tankers, probably just waiting, you know, waiting for passage. And you know, they're also big, so that's great. Half of them are registered in Malaysia, that's great. Oh, is that Maduro? That looks like the Maduro flag, that does. I love how pretty much what people in ships, that what they end up doing is that to like, can't talk sometimes, to bypass taxes and stuff, they pretty much, and cruise ships also do this as well, is that they pretty much end up setting their home operation in other countries that is more lenient on taxes and stuff like that. But you know, what's that? What flag is that? That's so odd. What even is that flag? Okay, let's go back to this. Okay, that's a why does it always zoom into the Strait of Gibraltar? Gibraltar, yeah, Gibraltar. I don't know how to pronounce that, but yeah, it's just that. What's around here? Let's see. Because like something I love around here is that you know early in the morning you can see how it's pretty much a straight here, and you have all of the cruises here, so you can pretty much tell that this is a carnival. And you know, like pretty much the part here, and around the evening, there's a really good viewing port. Like if you go over here, you can pretty much get a good view over this like little channel, and you know they pretty much part really nice. It's just a okay, that's nice. I wonder if there are any ships traversing. Okay, these are definitely yachts. They can't be. Let's see. Not yachts, because like you have the Miami River, and it pretty much goes around here. I think it does go around here, and I think it just floats. Okay, does possibly flow into, yeah, definitely flows into the great big lake that they have over there, which is called the Lake Okeechobee. Um, but what else? Oh, let's actually take a look at the Panama Canal. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Panama Canal. It's obviously super busy. It's not as busy. Okay, it is busy. That's great. I love how you can see all of the ships waiting. Like, I love this. And they're so organized. Like, it's okay. It's almost like if it's like a parking lot for ships. Really nice. And then you can see them traversing that. Really nice. And this was honestly a really... Oh, and on the other side as well. Oh, let's actually take a look at Singapore, because I know Singapore, every single video I see of an aircraft approaching there, you can pretty much clearly see the ships around there. So if you take a look at that, you should... Yeah, there they are. There they are, I knew it. So let's actually take a look at that. Landing in Singapore. Okay, this is, yeah, let's do this one. So it's an A350 landing in Singapore. That's actually going like that. And it's an A350-900. I'm surprised they didn't order the 1000. Possibly because they have the 787-10, so you know there really isn't any use for them to at least get it. But yeah, I always love these approaches. Really nice. You know, beautiful. I think that's Singapore. I don't know because Singapore is like a city state, so it's pretty much just like a country, but it's the city, so it's like Monaco. Hong yeah, I'm not gonna say that since it's considered part of. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that, but yeah, I'm saying Hong Kong, but you know, Hong Kong is really filled with controversies because you know people are trying to take over it, but it's not take over. I'm gonna leave it at that. But you know, it's simply that I think this is not the adequate landing runway. Trying to get that one that does show you the ships and everything. So I think it's this one. Yeah, it's definitely not that one. Yeah, you can see a little bit of ships around here. It's definitely the wrong runway. So let's actually go over to what is a nice view. Okay, yeah, we'll take a look at this Qatar Airbus A350-1000. As a matter of fact, would you guys be interested in me flying the? Why is it? This is also set to 669. All right, whatever. I'll like it again. I'll set to 670. Okay, this is the adequate runway. That's the one I wanted to show. That is the one. Yeah, that's what I said because you can pretty much clearly see. I don't know why they have them holding short there. It's not like they like there's like a straight around there, but actually let me check that out next in the ship radar. But it's really is interesting. You can see all of the ships there. They look like oil tank. Yeah, those are oil tankers. Some container ships around there, and looks nice. Looks nice. Go back to this and go and take a look at that. But oh my God, is this freaking filled up with ships? Really is nice. Really is nice. I want to know why they do it because it's not like they have to like cross any canal. Like they can pretty much already just like, because like there's this, uh, so I'm not too sure why they're all holding short. There might be because I don't know. It's a major port there. Yeah, it's of course it is. It is a major port. Don't know. It's Malaysian as well. Okay, that's great. What do we have now? So Hong Kong. Let's check Hong Kong actually. Hong Kong should be busy as well. I think a typhoon actually is a typhoon because like they're called different things. You know, if they start up in the Caribbean, they're called like hurricanes, and then I think it's called a cyclone if they start down in the Indian Ocean. And then this, don't know what it is, but oh my God, they're absolutely amazing. There's so many boats here, and they're also large. So it amazes me how many boats there can be around. Really, it's nice. This one's definitely going over to. I don't know why they would pretty much just go around all of Africa when you can pretty much go around here. Guess I might have not had the money for that. Oh, and there's a helicopter. Oh, there's probably a bunch of oil rigs around here. Let's see if there are any oil rigs, I guess, shown on this. But I think that's enough of looking at ships and stuff. But you know, it's just stuff like that. And yeah, we do have full ATC if we really wanted to. Not that I have an interest in. Don't know why. Let's actually go and take a look at their flight management system. I think it's called FMGS. What is it called on this? MCU menu. Flight management guidance computer. Okay, I think that's what the acronym stands for. Don't quote me on that. But flight plan, let's go over to. We've still got like around 600 knots until we land. Um, how long until we land? How long until we land? So we've got around 1 hour and 10 minutes. It's definitely longer. It's definitely a long route to have, to be honest with you guys. But you know, we're definitely getting there. We are definitely getting there. Half these planes are like Go, and they're also very nice. And there's a damn Lufthansa. That Lufthansa is so Lufthansa is flying regionally around too. That's really interesting. It's interesting how there's an A320 flying around Brazil, but it's from Lufthansa. So you know we'd expect it to be Latam, but it might be like a aircraft that they ended up just taking around here. You also heard guys in the background. Yeah, do exclamation point lurk for that. If you want to do that, lurk. I think as far as I am aware of, I've actually tried it out because I normally don't use that much. So it's actually going to set this to lurk, and I don't think it's case sensitive. The bot does take its time to respond. How many likes are we at? 4 likes. Can we get to 5? I think if you do exclamation point lurk, I think it actually might be cap sensitive. Attention, well, you see the lurk command, you're in the background, therefore you mute the tab and not the stream. I don't know, I just took that from at least what people at Twitch end up doing, so it's actually stop sharing my screen. And pretty much that's just that. We've got around ETA 027 Zulu, so in around 1 hour we're going to be landing. And you know, it's just that. Yeah, it's not case sensitive. Let me actually test it out. Is it case sensitive? Lurk. And you can also, I think as far as I'm aware of, like I don't know if I can do flyby views in this aircraft, but I'll actually try my best. But you know, it's just that. Yeah, I think we're gonna be doing some flyby views. Like I think if you do exclamation point flyby, you should be able, or at least view help. That should at least bring up the commands. I'm not too sure if that's pretty much fully implemented yet, because we have flyby and then we have. I don't. Yeah, let's actually work on some commands while we're up here. Let's actually go and take care of that. And that is just that. Go over to Cloudbot, go over to this, go over to timers, quotes, queue, loyalty. Okay, commands, there we go. We have exclamation point help general and then we have help views. So yeah, it's not implemented yet. So you can do exclamation point flyby, flyby. I put only an exclamation because I remember, because like I did take the idea from Mahaneer, not Mahaneer, Maple Aviation. Like you know, I saw he had that, and you know, I was like, okay, would it be great if we got that? Okay, flyby. Yeah, I did take inspiration from that, and do a flyby. Okay, we'll get that up and running, and we'll do wing view, exclamation point, wing view, wing view. Okay, we'll go ahead and get that up and running. Would you guys be interested in flying to Manila next time? Because I've got an A350 in Manila, or not in Manila, in the pretty much like the A350s. I'm possibly gonna get this all down by memory, but I've got one in Frankfurt, I've got one in Rome, and I've got one in I think it's like Sichuan. Don't know how to pronounce those Chinese cities, of course. And I've got one in Hong Kong, so we definitely have a bunch of possibilities for routes. And we'll hopefully stream tomorrow. Well, we are going to be streaming tomorrow, but you know the whole point of that is we're going to be flying the Concorde tomorrow, from pretty much Bangkok all the way over to from Bangkok all the way over to what happened right there? Yeah, we're gonna fly the Concorde from Bangkok all the way over to Chennai. Review. Do a wing view. Yeah, we're specified altitude. Yeah, it really is. It really is. And you know, they actually have to fix it out. It might just be the damn overlay, and it's telling me 1,000 feet per minute. Yeah, it's telling me it's pretty much yelling at me for the altitude call out horn, but you know, that's just that. So 260 knots looks good. Also like this because you know, if you guys want to take a look at that, you can see whatever button I'm hovering over, and you know, it definitely improves visibility, and it's also great. We've probably got around, yeah, it's definitely a rather longer routing than I would want it to be, but you know, Sim Pilots 001, welcome, well not welcome to stream because I know you've been here around, but yeah, we're definitely flying around here. We've got around how much? So we've got 1 hour and 6 minutes until we land, and you know, it's just that two. So we have exclamation point fly, but we've got exclamation point wing view. So let me actually add that to help views. So if you want to go and do that, you can get a wing view, and you know, if someone else requests it, you know, you'll just ask them, okay, can we pretty much cabin tour? We'll do a cabin tour. How do I do this? I hate how you can't, like it. You literally have to pretty much do everything like that. So if you wanted to, you couldn't. Wing view. Okay, we'll do a wing view. Okay, we'll do a wing view. That's great. Cabin tour, everything should be set up. So if you want to do exclamation point help, I think help should at least show you help general, and then you know from there you can pretty much just go over to whatever you want. So help general pretty much just gives you auto specs, food, drinks, route, and everything, plane and everything. Plane, I forgot to update that. It's telling me the Concorde at the moment. It's actually going to get the Airbus A320 Neo. It's actually yelling at me because of the altitude cutout. So is there a way that I can shut it up? Shut it up. How can I do that? Okay, so that's rain repellent. Rain repellent. Oh wait, it's an implemented. No way. It's an implemented. No, it isn't. What do we have? That is. How do I? Because like I know the. How do I turn that off? That is really really interesting. I'm hoping it doesn't continue yelling at me for that, but we'll go back into external view. Hopefully frames, like the audio should be good as far as I am aware of, but we'll actually get a good old current engine option. Okay, we're actually flying the Neo today. Like we're not flying the CEO, the chief executive of operations. You know, the A320 CEO pretty much manages the Neo and the A320. I'm kidding. But yeah, you have the alert, help general, help views, fly by wing views. Like you have a bunch of commands. You can pretty much compare this to Twitch, except we do not have votes and stuff. Like they're not as good as Twitch because as far as I've seen, you can pretty much just vote for stuff, and it's definitely a lot more accessible than having to literally do a command on YouTube. It's because you know YouTube was not made for streaming, of course. So you know there are some certain limitations, and I understand why people tell me to go on Twitch, but you know I didn't see that as a viable option. So last time I did stream on Twitch, it was not good at all. Stream was laggy. I didn't know how to use anything. Hopefully we'll get that sorted out. We'll go back into an internal view. It's not wanting to climb. We could pull a Hail Mary since I know it's not going to want to do that. And then I guess I shut it up. Let's actually go ahead and do a view now. Let's actually go over to wing view for now. Looks really nice. Looks nice. Beautiful Brazilian countryside looking down there. Looks really, really nice. We've got around 1 hour and 4 minutes until we land. And they're going to be taking the... what's the aircraft we're taking next? So, aircraft that we're going to be taking next will be the... what is the next aircraft that we're taking? We're taking the good old Airbus... Not the Airbus. We're going to be taking the Cessna. Yeah, the Cessna. With Cessna, I'm not too sure about that because I don't want the stream to be too long because we started to fly freaking Cessna around to like, I don't know, yeah, we're not gonna do it. So let's actually go over to that. Go over music. We're actually gonna get some music implemented. Let's see how well it goes. Okay, we'll have the music rolling. Let me see how well it is compared to my audio. And audio test in 3, 2, 1. Fair to say that definitely I am a little bit quieter, and I have to go to the restroom in just a second. So we've got 14. Yeah, we've definitely got like this weird error here telling me that my frames are bad. Like, you know, I understand that my frames are bad. I do not have to be yelled at by the computer telling me that my frames are bad. But you know, I'll definitely be back in the amount. Like, I'm gonna be back. So let's actually set it up. Oh, it's the first time I use that, so that's great. Let's go over to SNAS. And we'll actually go ahead and get the view implemented. So no, let's actually go over to SNAS. It's already running, so we'll go over to yeah, it's not running, so I don't know why it's telling me that it's running, but we'll get the beer pack. I want to put a time on that so you guys could expect when I will be back. It's not going to be really short. Like, I wouldn't even have to say that I'm going to be back. So we'll set it to 27 here. So it's 34 seconds. I'll be right back in the amount of time shown there. I'll be right back. I want to know how late I was. I think I was like I think it was like a couple of seconds late. So it is. I was like 18, so I was like 15 seconds late. It's fine. We're gonna clear it out. There wasn't even a pretty recent reason for implementing that, but it's already looking good. We're gonna try to get Greaser into whatever airport we're landing at next. But we've gotten one ping. It's possible. Yeah, it's history going live. How much you want to bet? Oh no, it's this other guy. Oh, it's total. That's great. Take over 300 subscribers. Ah, great, great. It's coming to 1 year on the August 22, on 26 August. Thank you so much. Giveaway of fucking 300. Yo, great for this guy. He got 300 subscribers. Really love to see other people grow. Really is great. But you know, everything looks good. I've said everything looks good 2 times already. But yeah, everything looks good. I said it again. Guys, if I may ask, what are your guys' opinions on the things showcased in the latest, I guess, because like earlier today they had like this thing and pretty much they had Awesome and the entire Laminar team pretty much there, so you know, it pretty much is what it is. So, you know, what did you guys think of the what is this, media partners? That's a fancy way to say YouTubers. Um, but yeah, what do you guys think of the, I guess, quote-unquote showcasing of the next generation technology that they showed? And my dad's calling me. I'll be right back in just a second. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be back. Gotta have freaking dinner, you know. It is so it is. We've got 1 hour on flight time remaining, so it's actually going to set this to be right back. I'll set it to like 15 minutes. I'm definitely gonna be back in the shorter time. Let's actually wait for that to reach around that, so I can pretty much set it to like 40. And yeah, I'll pretty much be right back in the amount of time this plays here. So it's pretty much 10 minutes and 15 minutes. I'm not gonna be reading chat, you know, if there are any mods watching, which at the moment there aren't, you know, it's just me here. We've got history, we've got SimPilot, and we've got Donut, we've got Libyan, and yeah, I'll be right back in the amount of time shown up there. Enough talking, but I'll be right back. And I'm back. Salby 777, welcome to stream. Hope all is well, my friend. We're in the Airbus A320. I think first time seeing you around here. Hope all is well, my friend. If you haven't done so already, go and hit that subscribe button. We're trying to reach 250. Well, we're actually trying to reach 300 by the end of 2021, which is honestly a rather large goal. But yeah, TB 777, welcome. So far we've got around 49 minutes until we land. Wind view looks nice. Sunset is also looking really nice indeed. Um, Chief Sim Pilots is in the house. Man, I wanted to watch your stream and I was actually about to put it up on my phone, but that's what I used to reach to reach out to watch your stream. Awesome trip. Like I didn't watch everything. I'm gonna definitely watch the replays. But Chiefs and Pilot, welcome on board. We're in the Airbus A320 Neo today in Microsoft Bug Simulator. It's been really buggy. It didn't let me set the Q&A to standard, which is first bug of the day. But here it is what it is. Got around how many miles? We've got 384 nautical miles. We're landing in around how many minutes until we land? So we've got 48 minutes until we land. I'll try to butter it. Like I cannot guarantee anything. Like my landings in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, they really haven't been that good. Like they could have definitely been a lot better than what I've been doing recently. But yeah, Chief, welcome to house. Yeah. It's a little bit disappointing. Like I talked about it. Like I don't know if you're probably streaming around there, but I said okay, it's a little bit disappointing because like you want to watch your favorite content creator, and they're streaming, but you're streaming, so don't know. It's like priorities and stuff like that. But yeah, we're definitely headed over to where's that airport at? So it's definitely because like we're definitely headed over to Salvador, but we're actually headed over to Recife, which is definitely more up. Like it's definitely a lot northern from Salvador. And then we're pretty much going to take a Cessna, pretty much skirt around the edges of the Brazilian country, definitely going around here, and then pretty much land around our final destination, which will be Fortaleza. And then from there, we are definitely going to pretty much just end it there, and then after that, we are going to be, I guess we could, instead of pretty much going around here, because we did have a plan to pretty much go into the entry point of the Amazon, which, would have been really nice, but, we'll see. Just I don't want to stretch out the legs too far because earlier, like the first leg we did, I did say that it really was what's it called? It was really it was a really long stream, like freaking 5 hours. Had fun, of course. We had Captain Cheeto Meal. I think we had damn, who was there? Damn, I really have to remember this because I appreciate every single one of you guys that tuned by the stream. But yeah, Chief, may I ask you a question? Have you gotten the COVID vaccine yet? Because like I got mine yesterday, and it's nice. Like your muscle does get a little bit stiff, and starts hurting a little bit, but ain't much. It really is not that much. But I think we got the Pfizer vaccinated, and got that out of the way since can't die of COVID. The vaccine's supposed to, it's not supposed to cure you from it, but it's actually supposed to stop you from dying. Dying is definitely a lot better. Oh no! Okay, I definitely said that wrong. Not dying is definitely a lot better than dying, but it's just that. Yeah, the COVID vaccine is really interesting. Like, okay, there it is again. The aircraft is possibly going to yell at us again because it's bugging out. Damn you, Sim Update 5. It does fix some stuff, including performance, but sometimes it can break some stuff. But we're going to go over to this view, and that should do the trick. The COVID vaccination effort, as far as I'm aware of, the cases did start going up, I guess, recently. Pardon me. Just I don't know. I just drank this drink that's called the Guaraná. It's I think made from a fruit called the Guaraná, and it's actually from Brazil. So it's really good that we're drinking good Brazilian drinks on this Brazilian leg of this tour. But yeah, definitely we are definitely going to be possibly flying the 737-900 sooner, since I think the last trip that we did in that one was in the road to 200. Absolutely appreciate every single one of you guys that tuned by. Thank you all for helping the channel reach 200. Really appreciate that. And this was 6 hours it was a really long stream. It was 6 hours I don't know why was it 6 hours, because I know one of the legs was like 3 hours, and then there was like that one over to Boston, which is like 1 hour, and then the other one was like 1 hour 40 minutes. So I don't know, man. Have honestly zero clue, zero clue. But you know, the vaccination effort, like you know, they pretty much went extremely hard on it earlier. So let's actually go over to. So that's map school now. We don't want that. So let's go over to COVID. Let's actually go and take a look at COVID cases. You know, it's really interesting. Okay, is there a way that we can go and take a look at the? Yeah, we'll use the United States as a reference. Um, but okay, perfect. This one definitely simulates that. Okay, we'll go over to that, and you guys should be able to look at what the vaccine did. But you know, then people start being redundant. My mother was one of them, so you know, she was like, okay, we're gonna wait for that because it might have some side effects. I don't know if talking too much is a side effect, but you know, that's just that. So let's go around here and let's go and set that. And you can see how the vaccines are coming around January, December, yeah, around those times. I think like the Sputnik came out around here, and then you can see the vaccination effort going, making all of the people get vaccinated, and then all the way down it went. But you know, then it stabilized, and then started going down again. I think this was when the vaccine got approved for people under the age of 18, so you know that's great. And then started going up again. You know, it's really not great at all. I really hate how exponential this growth was. Like you can literally see that initially, like it was like, oh yeah, only 3 people got infected in like Seattle. And you know, okay, yeah, it's nothing. And then boom, April comes. I remember that was because like I haven't been to freaking school in I think over. Shit, it's gonna be over. Yeah, it's been a year now. And they said, okay, it's gonna be nothing. We're gonna deal with it for like two weeks, and then we're gonna be back into school. And I was actually looking forward to that because we did have a field trip to Seattle. Really, still a bit disappointed that they had to cancel that, but you know, you never know. Maybe in high school we'll also get some field trips like so. And as a matter of fact, let me actually move this since it is covering up the engine. We'll do this. Yeah, definitely you can see the vaccination effort going through, and then boom, went all the way down. But you can see it going up again because you know parents are skeptical to put it on their kids, and more people are getting COVID, people are dying because of that. And let's actually go and take a look at that's okay. There he goes. Yeah, you can see it going down. It's actually okay. It's actually been did start going up a little bit. Like I wouldn't say deaths started going up. It was more or less cases. I can see how the vaccination effort was pretty much super drastic here. That's like 2 months of a span, and then you pretty much had like. We reduced it by, so it's 229 cases, 7-week average. That was really interesting. Celsius 8, okay, who's this? Celsius 1972, who you just subscribed, thank you, my man. Really appreciate that. I'm sorry that I didn't take a look at that. Celsius 1972, welcome aboard. If you want, I'll go and show you to your first class seat. Unfortunately, this aircraft does not have a Karen, but yeah, Celsius 1972. Thank you so much for that. You're definitely making our goal for at least reaching 200 by the end of 2021 more and more obtainable. And if you haven't done so already, go and join the Discord. I'm sorry, I'm getting too excited because some guy decided to subscribe. But yeah, really appreciate that, man. Really do. We're back here, but you know, I highly recommend you join Discord. Really active. We have like a developer and the guys. Yeah, we have a bunch of people, great awesome developers. We have Libyan makes sceneries, this guy also makes sceneries. The guy that makes the 747, and then we have this guy who pretty much, I think he makes sceneries, and he made the extra FPS, which I remember using, not as much, but I remember using it early, but you know, it really was not that required because the frames, it actually took more than what it gave me, so that's just that. But yeah, it's pretty nice. We did plan on having some group flights around here, but you know it was okay. Let's get back to the subject at hand. We did have like this group flight. Let me actually scroll up in announcements. Announcements. Why is it so staticky? I really want to know why the audio is staticky. Where is that? Yeah, we have this group flight. We decided to do cargo hauls and stuff, but it's now, I guess, not that possible because I took the aircraft to Boston. So now, realistically speaking, I would have to fly it back to Chicago, and then from Chicago down to LAX. But you know, we'll still have this going to, you know, if you guys want to tell me, hey, what happened to this, we'll actually get that up and running. It's just that, you know, the A310 released, A300 has been around, like the A310 really looks good, but yeah, you can pretty much see the vaccination effort. I love how you can pretty much see lives being saved by this graph, because you can see that, you know, cases were going off, the odds of you dying was really high. Like, yeah, then started going down again, which is, you know, it's really great. People got vaccinated. It did stabilize around here. It's possibly when the people were a little bit skeptical, but down it went again. It was really nice, really, really great. And then started going up again because, you know, people didn't vaccinate. They were a little bit skeptical. As a matter of fact, if I Google New York here, New York, I remember when teen jumps from a New York class in front. Okay, whatever. See, these people, what they want to end up doing is that they pretty much they pretty much want to give you $100 just so you vaccinate. You know, it's honestly really great. Does improve with the vaccination effort. Really, really helps out because, you know, it motivates people. But, you know, people are still skeptical. They think this is something put up by like Bill Gates and stuff like that. Wear their tinfoil hat. You know, the best thing you can do, because, you know, if you don't vaccinate, you can still carry it, but, you know, I would say it's like a semi workaround. But, you know, vaccines normally take like a bunch of years of testing, but, you know, it's a good workaround. Doesn't kill you. It's great. That's good. What if we take a look at the world, because I know freaking Europe's like, they're having a terrible time right now. What happened here? Went up to 1 million cases a day? What happened here? What the hell happened here? That must be painful, really was. I wonder if the deaths also went up. They probably did. No, they've been consistent. How many people got the vaccine? Okay, let's go over to worldwide. Florida, more locations. Does it tell me how many people? Yeah, vaccine. Yeah, there we go. This should show you at least. It should line up with the other data. So let's actually go over to the United States, America. Here, we'll go over to US of A, right around here. Yeah, you can pretty much see what I talked about. So, you know, I wouldn't say people start getting stubborn, but because there isn't any decline in there, like you can see it leveling up, like you can see how it pretty much started going up, and you can see the percentage of the population. Like, it's been, have we reached 60% yet? Okay, it's 57.7% until, it's nice, it's nice. I'm unmuted, I am not muted. But that's enough vaccine talk. It's honestly really, really great that, you know, people are getting the vaccines and everything. Really is great. We've got 39 minutes, so it's already been an 8 minute, it's been like a 10-minute talk regarding vaccines, but I'm sorry. I just take it, I just really, really like, what's the word? I just like really appreciate you for making that red button gray, honestly. Like, I really, really appreciate that, you know, making the channel bigger. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's a win-win scenario. You get introduced to a great community like my Discord. It is quite chaotic there, so, you know, be prepared for what you're gonna see there. It's not like there's anything bad there. It's just like rather chaotic because this guy decided to make his own bots with coding language called Xloi, and I think it's called Loi. Yeah, it's called. I think X is for X-Men, but it's on X-Men. And, you know, he coded the bot. It only does X off. So if you like type, I don't know, Airbus, you have to join my Discord server for that. It's gonna show trigger Airbus A380. But that's just that. We'll go over to the cockpit. Top ascent should be coming up in just a second. I'm expecting it to reach around here. Top ascent is 304 nautical miles, so we're getting there. But you know what, it's definitely just that, and you know, we've definitely got around, how long until we land? So we've got around 38 minutes until we land in Recife. It's really going to be an interesting approach. I think we're going to be approaching, I think probably 1.8. As a matter of fact, why is the audio staticky? Let me turn off my headset and then turn it back on. Okay, I don't know why it was, yeah, it's still staticky. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Might be my audio. I really have to get like my current headset, it works. Like, I don't have any complaints about it, but, you know, I'm just saying that, you know, maybe a better microphone because it's like a dongle there. But, you know, it's alright. It definitely is what it is. But let's actually go over to flight radar. Might as well do some plane spotting. What aircraft do we have flying around here? The Airbus is launching an A350. Was Airbus launching a cargo version today? Oh my god, Airbus is launching a cargo Airbus A350. No freaking way. No way. No way. No freaking way. There's no way that Air France is doing a livery. Not Air France, Airbus. No way they're converting an A350 into cargo. There is no way. Boeing cargo, Airbus challenges Boeing cargo dimensions with the A350 freighter. An Airbus A350, that's a freighter. I don't know why I find this hilarious. It just feels so weird to see a normal passenger modern aircraft to be converted into a cargo aircraft soon. It's really weird. Really is. So A350 freighter 2025 not announced customers. Very promising aircraft. You know, it's fuel efficient. If you got some better engines on there with more performance, you could get to 110-1000, so you know you could get some more power out of that. I don't know why I find this so damn interesting. So there is an A350 freighter. That's definitely interesting, of course. But you know, that's pretty much just that. Let's actually go ahead and take a look at flight radar. What do we have? Is it the audio? Okay. I don't know what's going on with the audio because the audio is like a little bit weird. Like it's not the music, of course, but yeah, I'm just looking at flight radar. There's like it's a thumbs up. It's going from, oh, of course, that's coming from Palma de Mallorca. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not from there. It's back from Gran Canaria. So of course it is. Yeah. There's nothing more British than going down to the Canary Islands for holiday. I don't know why some random flights you can pretty much just find a Cebu Pacific, random A321, and then there's like freaking 200 people watching it. I don't know. And then, oh, there's a fighter jet. Is that? No, it's a helicopter. Oh, it's an Apache. Yo, that's great. An Apache helicopter. That's really great indeed. It really is interesting to see aircraft like so. And then we've got this. Looks like the. Oh, it says. I'm sorry, you guys can take a look at my stream, but it appears to me that there's a private 777 flying from Sao Paulo over to Madrid. That's great. I've got Metal 1. Why is it called Metal 1? So it's a helicopter. Military helicopters. That's great. Satellite, ADS-B, radar, OGM. Satellite, ADS. So pretty much all of the flights do end up getting tracked by satellite and ADS-B. Okay, that's great. What do you have? Let's actually go ahead and yeah, I don't know. Because like pretty much all of the flights and everything on flight radar, like they're all headed like there isn't much about around Europe since it is pretty much nighttime there. So you know it would definitely be more busy around there. But the audio is really crackly. Let me actually check to this. This is how I'll be right back. History, welcome back. Exclamation point lurk and refresh. What is that supposed? Oh, you're freezing that. So you're back. Okay, that's great. It's a bit unfortunate you're back because I have to go to restroom real quick. So let me actually go and set this over to bareback screen, and we'll go over to Snap. So get that up and running, and yeah, that's just that. We'll set this to 15 and set this to 00. Definitely gonna be a lot. Like I'm gonna be not gonna take the entire time, of course, but what time do we have? Let's set this to 10. That seems like a reasonable amount. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm sorry that you had to pretty much come back in the amount of. Pardon me, of course. Yeah, I'll be right back in the amount of time showing up here. I just gotta go to a restroom really, really quick. And I'm back. So at the moment we are at flight level 370. Estimate the time of arrival is 20 minutes. I'm actually gonna check the aircraft. It's possibly yelling at me. I hate how the audio is so damn staticky on my side, but at least it's not like me hearing myself. Because I don't know what happens, but you know, I tend to hear myself differently because I end up sounding a lot weirder on stream. Like my voice is, let's see this. Don't think it's static on your side. If it is, let me know. Definitely is a bit annoying. But you know, definitely sounds so weird on like stream because I sound so damn casually, at least how I hear myself. But on stream, I sound so damn angry. So I don't know what happens. I really have zero clue. Aircraft are yelling at us. No, it's actually maintaining altitude. That's great. If you're all the way putting around that, we've got around 223 nautical miles until we land. As a matter of fact, let's actually leak over to showcase. Set this to Control Alt 7. Let's actually go ahead and set this to secondly cockpit. What do we do? Yeah, it's definitely not gonna work. So let's actually go back to this, and let's actually go ahead and just focus on this view for now. But yeah, so far everything looks good. We've got around this thing up there. It's still up there. Okay, let's actually get rid of that. Well, everything looks good. We've got around how much do we have? We've got around 28 minutes. Well, not 20 minutes. It's more or less like 27 minutes until we land. Around 223 nautical miles until we land. I think the thing should tell me how many miles we have until we land. So I'm going to rely on that. It's definitely more or less a bit weird because we do not have a start inputted, which we should, but you know, for some odd reason the navigation data said no. So you know, it is what it is. It really is what it is. The silver ATR 72 looks so weird. Like, I wouldn't say it looks like the A320 Neo with the mask. Like, it looks so interesting. Like, if you guys want to take a look at that, it looks so weird. Okay, we'll turn on screen capture. Yes, what I'm talking about is that if you go ahead and zoom in on that, it really is. Is there not a way that I can open image in a new tab? There we go. Uh, yes, as I was saying, this one's definitely for Lauderdale. Is it? Definitely looks like Fort Lauderdale. You can see like the highway there. Wouldn't say it's a highway, but yeah, that's definitely Fort Lauderdale. I love this little mast there, and I think I've seen a 787 with a mast, like at least with the FlightSim.to livery so far. Oh, we got Sao Paulo. Okay, what a coincidence. We flew into Sao Paulo last stream, and now it's telling me that Sao Paulo is fully complete. That's great. And then we've got. How do you even fly the DC-6? How do you fly the DC-6? Uh, DC-6 payload aircraft. Are there really that many aircraft? PMDG DC-6. There is literally. This livery looks interesting. Like I like how it is. I love the shape of it. Like I love the little turtle there, and I love these little stripes here. It looks really, really nice. If I had the PMD DC-6, which honestly speaking it is recently priced, I would get it, of course. I also love like the logos back there. I wonder how people in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 paint liveries, because as far as I'm aware of, you can use the basic paint kit, but you know the paint kit's definitely a lot weirder than what it should be. PMDG. Yeah, what I'm saying is that the PMDG DC-6, I think that one actually released for XP11 if I'm not mistaken. Over to the website taking time to load, but yeah, Sao Paulo looks to be completed. That's great. Is this fully photogrammetry? Okay, it's fully okay, that's great. All products. I think they ended support for their XP11 DC-6 because I remember they releasing like that one product for XP11, but they just dropped it there, and you know they probably just used that as marketing research. But you know it's disappointing. Release and the PMDT DC-6 it's only $99. It's pretty much the price of the INA built A310 and the A300. And the expansion it's only like $25. Like you know it, people complain about PMDG being priced as like a lot, but plus like I would say these packages, which are their larger aircraft, they are semi recently priced because you're getting quote unquote study level aircraft that get updated and you know quote unquote top of the line so far. But oh, it's on sale, so it's really like off sale for like $5. Yes, yeah, it's like $5. That's great. Ping, what's this now? Let me guess. History. I freaking knew it. History. I knew it. I knew it. I'm going live around in 1 hour on my second channel for a chill night stream. Alright. I'll probably fly along. History. If you're watching the stream, which I think you are, like I think you unlurked, so that means you're watching it now. Are you going to be doing share cockpit? That is my question. Twitch schedule. How do I? Oh yeah, let's actually go over to Twitch. Twitch. I stream on Twitch. Not that I do it that much often. Like it's more or less like an experimental platform. I did stream that one time on Twitch, which was I'm 100% sure this is Fort Lauderdale. Freaking nailed it. Nailed it. You know how I know? You can see pretty much the grass, and you can see this, and this is where they normally park the FedEx and UPS, and you can see the highway around there. Really. Have visited that airport a little bit more than I would like to, but you know it is what it is. I love this livery. It looks nice. So you can pretty much go around here. It looks really retro. I like it. History gamer. Where is he at? Okay, so history gamer. So you've got XP. You've got Jeff. This is the guy that I think he previewed the what's that aircraft called? What's that aircraft called? I think I cannot remember it. It's that one. Oh, the Jarda sign. Oh, let's mute that. I don't know if that's copyrighted. We have Maple here. Where is he at? History, flying history. Let's go. And fine. DJ Aviator. That's on him. XP. Where's he at? Can't be that guy. Where is he at? Are you not there anymore? Show more. Oh, oh yeah, because I'm following a lot of people. Alright, there we go. Flying history. There we go. There you go. 33 followers, get this man to 40, really is good. That's great. We'll go ahead and go over to my at least channel. My channel here is like, oh, I'm about to reach 10, that's great. And my previous stream, it did honestly really well. It got 37 views, and we did gain 1 follower, so that's great. That's great. I think we might be reaching, I think we're actually about to miss our top ascent, so it's actually, go over to the camera view, go over to cockpit, go over to this. Our frames are surprisingly, let me do something real quick. Journal options, go over to developer, turn that to on, apply and save, and execute, and then we should get a frame rate counter here that is more noticeable, so I can pretty much take a better look at that. Yeah, frames are struggling. Like, I don't understand why my frames in freaking New York are better than this. It really is interesting. Like, you can see the CPU is like struggling the most, but don't know, man. It's still like compared to XP11, I would say my frames per second in XP11 are comparable to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Believe it or not, believe it or not. But it's actually going to add some calculation to this because it possibly gave me some errors here. So it's actually going to go over to this wind direction is calculate. Or you can, oh, you can. That's great. Landing airport is SBRF. So airport is SBRF. Let's go and get that up and running. SBRF. And calculate. Oh yeah, we forgot to get the damn, where's it at? QNH is, okay, let's get a printer out. Okay, where's, yeah, let's go down here. Enter destination data. No, we're not there yet. We still got like around, I think like 64 Nakamas. So that's 64, yeah, 64 Nakamas works for us. Go over to Atsu, go over to this, go over to AOC menu, weather request, sim pilot, very active chat. It is what it's like. I would say the Discord's more active. Like, I remember streaming on Twitch and the Discord was super active, super chaotic. This guy started to impersonate me. I really didn't care, since, you know, I let him do it because, you know, I was basically streaming and it would have been better if pretty much it, why is this not printing? Oh yeah, it's a company request. I just gotta wait until the message comes here. It would be great if it would like at least ding you here, but, you know, frames are taking a hit. Go over to messages received, we'll go over to that and enter METAR, go over to print, and that should print. And collect paper. It's interesting how you can have that there, and I would definitely like to have the other processor like around here. Like, this little clippy thing would be great, because, you know, you could take a look at the EFP and then take a look at that, which, you know, really would make life a lot easier. But QNH is 120 at 6 knots. Landing is wind. I don't want to mess up anything, because I remember last time I did this, it decided to pretty much lock up my keyboard. So yeah, so it is 120. So QNH 1016. 1016. Temperature is 25. I wish you could just calculate and pretty much input everything without having to get me there. Does that do the trick? Frames are dying though, so 1016, runway altitude, calculate, get meter. I'm just gonna take it. So it wants us to pretty much low, and then we're gonna be using 3000. You know, it's I don't know what I'm looking at, but, you know, frames are definitely taking a hit more than I would like them to. But let's actually go over to flight plan, go over to perf. Phase, let's actually go and get some stuff implemented here. So QNH is 1016. 1016. Okay, that's how I want it. Don't just hit it when the damn Texas sites bug you up. Temperature is 25. Winds are 120 at 6 knots. I said 1, 2. Okay, can you just freaking type 120 at 6 knots? Did I click on that? At 6 knots, there we go. There you go, barometer for today is going to be 200, that's our minimums for today. And we're pretty much fully configured. We're using full flaps, because, you know, why not? But so far everything looks good. The frames are dying though. Really still a bit disappointing. Like, I'm going to pretty much Alt F4 from Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 after this lag, and, you know, it does end up loading up extremely quickly. So that's currently the plan. We're to developer mode, turn that to off, and we don't need it anymore. And yeah, so far we have got around flight plan and everything. We've got around 52, well, it's actually more or less like 42 Nakamas, so we're gonna pretty much leave around 10-12 miles, so at least play around just in case if we do have to, don't know, go around to anything like that. You know, it's always good to have some leaning room around there in the unlikely event that you have to divert or do anything. That's why we put extra fuel, because if you put the exact amount of fuel that you're gonna end up burning, it's not good, because you know if you have to do holds, you have to go around. Um, Heck, if you have to do a hold, holds, holds are sometimes there if you're too heavy to land and stuff. I don't reckon ever doing one in Concord, since I think the only times like I end up being too freaking fuel efficient over the Atlantic, which it does end up taking a toll because then I can't land. Well, I can land, but the landings end up being way too hard, and it's really not good. So disregard the paper. I would like to know where it goes. Where does the paper go? Because like there's no garbage bin here. And yeah, there's no garbage bin. There really isn't. There's some coffee cups. Do you fly in the virtual airline? Do you fly in a virtual airline? Yes, I fly for Celsius Virtual Airlines. I believe I am a first officer there. As a matter of fact, if you want to see the routes I've flown so far, let me actually open up Celsius Virtual Airlines. I used to fly for this virtual airline, but it's got defunct. I really contributed to a lot of stuff there, liveries and stuff. But it's now defunct. It's literally only me and this other people flying. But yeah, I'll actually show you up. I recommend you join them. It's really good. They're really lenient, and they have really good events. You remember that event that they had into Montego Bay? That was because of them. I think it was like a Celsius virtual, Celsius VA thing, and they organize really large events. Go to Scream Catcher, and you should be able to take a look at that. We've got 20 hours. I'm still a second officer, so I lied to that. I've got 10 hours to go. I've flown 12 flights and 11 destinations. And I think you could actually take a look at maps, and then you should be able to see literally every single route that I've flown. I'm actually based out of Dallas, so that's just that. I remember taking the aircraft out of Phoenix, going up from Phoenix, San Diego, California, Vegas, and pretty much down to Dallas. Pardon me again. Don't know. It's just coughing, like general cough and stuff. It's not like the vaccine's acting up. That's just that. So pretty much Dallas, and then from Dallas, it's the same Celsius 1475 that you guys have seen fly around for quite a lot. And then like aircraft down there. Like I have an entire trip planned. If you want to see my schedule, I highly recommend you join them. It's pretty much from Fort Lauderdale to San Juan, Baltimore, Pittsburgh, Nashville. I think that's Milwaukee. Okay, that's Milwaukee. That's great. I think this also does tell you. Oh my god, it shows you this. That's great. VSA for short. Virtual Safety Airline. I don't know. Do you fly in VSA? What's are you just calling that as a virtual Celsius Airlines or like virtual safety airlines? I don't know. But yeah, I fly for Celsius quite a lot. But yeah, after having departed MSY, honestly a lot more than I would like to, but it's pretty much equaled out. Like these one are equaled. MSY is taking a large chunk out of the pie, but yeah, we've got this. I've literally only flown into MSY 2 times, so it's possibly why it's telling me that. But it is what it is. And I think I've ended up flying like it. I love this because like these graphs are interactive. You can see pretty much which one you've flown for. And let's actually go and take a look at our FMS here. We've got 129 nautical miles until we land. So let's actually start descending around here. How I'm gonna do that, I don't even know, man, because I don't know how to click on that, and it's not wanting to click on that. So yeah, I'll click on FPA, set this to this. How do I? Can it not freaking descend? Can you just descend aircraft? How do you enter? Why is the autopilot disconnecting? I end up. Why is it adding rudder input? Why is the aircraft adding rudder input? What the hell is? I think that's my trim. Yeah, I think that might be my trim. Is that my trim? Okay, let's reset that, shall we? I hate how terrible the audio is because there's like this. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be able to send that. Rather unfortunate. Let's actually go over to settings and try to get that up and running. And it's only like it's a simulator bugging out, so it's not like the general headset bugging out. But let's actually go over to accessibility, text cockpit interaction. Okay, there we go. That should do the trick. Go back and resume, and that should start our descent a bit better. There we go. That does the trick. Perfect. Because of the low frame rates, the aircraft is freaking lagging out like crazy. Okay, we'll set to -3 FPA. That's what I normally use. There is no VNAV on this. Normally we use VNAV, but VNAV's not implemented. At least yet, but we're gonna set that to that. And down we go. I forgot to set this off, so let's actually turn this on. These can come over to automatic. And you know, let's go ahead and start our descent. I think we kind of did clear out our flight plan. That is a little bit disappointing that I don't know why enter ends up doing stuff like that, because I click on enter and then ends up pretty much moving the rudder pedals, which, you know, it's not good at all. I think it's actually the trim that moves. Definitely should be a protection in place for that. And I hate how the audio that's lagging is because of that. Really, really, I'm sorry about that. And we just invalidated our flight plan, of course we did. We're actually going to direct our waypoint right around here, so we'll direct NF. NF should be right around here, direct NF. And yeah, I'm definitely, because like the simulators, like it's lagging, but I don't know why the audio is freaking lagging, like it's terrible. Really terrible. I'm thinking of muting the simulator, even if you could call it that, because it's really lagging so much, and it's lagging the audio as well. So really is annoying, and really terrible. Alright, we're muting the simulator. It really is annoying how the simulator is causing this issue. So it's actually gonna mute it. It was really unfortunate. Like you guys won't be able to hear out anything. It's only gonna be my voice, and yeah, it's just that. Everything looks good. We've got our descent in 114 knock miles. We did start descending a bit too early, but hopefully we do get some scenic views along the way. Over to showcase view, the simulator should still lag, but you know it should definitely, I guess, be sorted out a little bit better. But let's actually go and stop sharing my screen, and you know, definitely starting our descent down into here. Frames are not looking good at all. The thing's telling me that it's getting 60 FPS and the connection is absolutely amazing, but sounds out of the way now. It went down, so you know, it definitely is what it is. But let's actually watch this beautiful descent into freaking yeah, let's watch this beautiful descent into pretty much Recife. We're approaching it in approximately 1 hour and, well, not 1 hour, it's actually 11 minutes until we land, so, you know, tell your friends, and we are actually about to land. So you've just created your first aircraft with World Editor, and it's in the middle of the trees. Yeah, as far as I'm aware of, because I remember trying to create some scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I don't know if this still does apply, but yeah, you want to create an exclusion sort around that, and you know, add trees manually if you really want to. But that must be terrible. And you know, you gotta teach me how to use World Editor, because I want to convert some, what's it called, some scenery from FSX into pretty much this simulator. Really would be great if you could teach me that. But yeah, audio's muted, frames are terrible, FPS is also terrible. But you know, approach looks good already. We've got around, how long until we land? So we've got around 114 knock-miles. Yeah, that's definitely glitched out. Definitely is glitched out. QNH is also going to be set to standard now that we have that up and running. But you know, it's really disappointing how stuff like this can really happen. But we've got 62 knock-miles. Once we reach that, entire approach procedure, it looks okay. Okay, the approach procedure looks like it's implemented. So once it's take around here, there's like this little turn and then land. That does work for me. Not that I particularly want to do it as much. Like, you know, I would rather just go straight in approach and having to do like an entire circle. But you know, it works. Frames are terrible, but you know, we're having a good time. Music's offline. Yeah, music's playing around, but you know, we're not really at the moment just I guess relying, like, yeah, really at the moment we're not really relying what's the word I'm looking for? Not relying on the game audio. Uh, since you know it's really glitchy. I don't know why it's freaking so staticky. I thought it was my headset, but in reality it was not my headset. We've got 3,000. We've got 24,000. Well, 21,000 feet. 22,000. We've got like a long time until we land. We've got like 10 minutes, honestly. But you know, we're getting there slowly but surely. 149 miles. That is definitely inaccurate since we're definitely moving over to the target. Really was disappointing how I decided to click on enter, and that pretty much decided to pretty much kill the autopilot. It really is. We're gauges now, but you know, don't know why enter. It's not like it trims out anything, and I think we actually lost the ability to use the rudder. Let's actually try to get that recentered. But yeah, it's really disappointing how I click on enter and then I start holding it down and it decides to pretty much kill the aircraft. Rudder trim was not the culprit, even though it's at 0.1, which, you know, it's possibly just accounting for winds and stuff and making the ride a lot smoother. But let's actually go and take a look at the... Where's it at? Let's actually go over... my mouse cursor's gone again. Where's it at? There it is. I was going to take a look at the... okay, there it is. Let's take a look at the flight control, which should be right around here. Yeah, flight control here looks okay. It's like we have any issues around here where the rudder's like going nuts, but you know, it is always good to look at stuff like that. I still can't go over the fact that this has pixelated screens. That's great. But at what cost? Like, I don't know how they would do this. Like, they could possibly add a filter over that, but you know, then they would have to ensure that that works over everything, every single scenario and stuff. So I don't know what they did. They probably just like, I really want to know what the person that added the textures there did. Because you know, it's really good. So outer tank fuel. So the outer tank. Okay, let's go take a look at the fuel. Fuel tanks in the outer tanks are pretty much dead. That's terrible. We're not going to turn off the fuel pumps for at least now, but and you know, really doesn't matter. We still have enough fuel to land. I think we actually might be too heavy to land, honestly. What is the maximum landing weight for the Airbus A320 Neo? But fair away. $14 miles until we should be around 3,000. We're going to set the coordinates to whatever the perf here gave us. So perf is set to 1316. 1316 it is. Set this to the normal unit. 1316, that looks good. 1316, okay. Okay, passing 100,000 looks good. Oh, as a matter of fact, since you're developing something, I know you're in my Discord server. I literally give this rollout way too often, but here, have the developer role. And if you can, send me over that airport, we'll definitely try to check it out, hopefully on stream. Where are you at? So sim pilot should be, because I know you're in the Discord, I've seen you around. Sim pilot, there we go. I'll give you the developer role, because why not? Oh, you flew, oh, okay. Your profile pic is a Conqueror, that's amazing. I'll give you the developer role, because why not? Developer, there we go. Def. Alright, there we go, another developer. So far, how do we have? So we've got around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've literally got 8 people in this community that are developers. I honestly appreciate that. You know, it shows that the community is diverse. We have people like, we have streamers, we have developers, we have artists, and it's great, really is. Oh, cool. But yeah, everything looks good. Yeah, I'll give you the role. You know, you now have a place to, I guess, publish your updates and stuff. Instead of using the self-advertisement, you know, it does give you some more reachability. And there it is. Microsoft Bug Simulator has hit us once again with the Kraken. What do we have? What's the bug now? Texture set ideals. That's not good. I'm a developer. Yeah. Congrats on that. Yeah, texture set ideals. That's a big rip. So much for doing the South America tour in this simulator, since, you know, realistically speaking, we're using it only since it is supposed to be better for quote unquote okay, let's wait for that stupid toolbar to go out of the way, because it's supposed to be quote unquote better for graphics and stuff. But you know, if it's not gonna work, then hell, why are we even using it? That's that. Take some screenshots just in case that we do end up flying the aircraft once again. But yeah, the texture's really gone, and frames are struggling. I don't know why. Uh, really is a little bit disappointing if I have to be honest. And the audio is also struggling, so frames are terrible. Hopefully they do stabilize around here, and you know, hopefully stabilize that. But you know, Sim Update 5, it did fix a lot of things, but it also broke some stuff. Because now the default configuration, it pretty much shows you every single helper stuff. Like it's not made for people that've been in the flight sim community for over 7 years now. So you know, it's really not good at all. But passing 4,000, we have got around. Yeah, frames are terrible. I do not know what I'm gonna do. Really are disappointing. Yeah, textures are out of here. Really disappointing on stuff like that, and it's definitely my internet. Like, and my computer has some aspect on that because the frames are not stable. The frames are literally better in New York, believe it or not. Believe it or not. But Code Stein is pretty much right ahead of us. I don't know why the textures are not loading up. Like, we didn't have this problem any way throughout the stream, and I can pretty much tell you that these textures are not good at all. And actually, let me check my internet speed because that might be why it's going like that. Help, I'm trying to make it so it's 737 with a bit of cool. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna help some guy make a livery because he wants the 737 that I've only painted for like the A350 and Concorde. I actually really enjoyed the Concorde paint kit. Like, it's really good. I love how it's divided into places, and it's definitely a lot easier than it's okay. I really like it. Really prefer it over the other ones. But then you've got the Magnite, which is, you know, it's really good. I'm definitely gonna get. It didn't fix. Yeah, it's not fixing. Frames are also terrible. Audio is also terrible. Audition's coming into view. But you know, they call it Microsoft Bug Simulator for a reason, you know. If I change, oh, the moon also looks nice. Wait, I wonder if that changes with the different times of the month. So you know, if you're facing, I don't know, because like the moon rotates, no, and then yeah, does stuff like that. We'll do this view. Looks nice. Yeah, rip frames. Yeah, frames are terrible, really are. So I'm only getting, like, it's telling me that now I'm getting like 50 frames, but then it goes down to 20, and then it goes up to like 70. Absolutely terrible. Really don't like it. Really don't like it at all. And I think it actually stabilized around here. And let's actually go and take a look at the internet games. Oh, let's pixelate it. Flight history, rip. My FS 2020 frame are way worse. I am not running the best, like, my computer, like, you can do exclamation point specs and you can take a look at the specifications on that. 2 FPS. I had that game for 2 months. Yeah, game is a really accurate way to describe it, but you know, look at this. Terrible. Look at this, and the texture pretty much just goes like that. But you know, realistically speaking, if you're going to be flying an Airbus A320 around here, you really wouldn't care less, and we're actually overspeeding over the 250 knot regulation, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is really disappointing when stuff like that can occur. Yeah, we're definitely overspeeding around there, but I really couldn't care less since, you know, there's no traffic, there aren't any birds, patterns I could be flying over here. Nor do I think birds fly that high up. Like, it's like, don't think they go over like 2,000 feet. I don't know. Really have zero clue. But, you know, I'm sure they have like pretty much bird migrating patterns. So, you know, if you want to not fly over a major bird migrating pattern, you know, stuff like that, I guess that is what it is. Yeah, rip frames. Really rip frames. Flying history, welcome. I think you're going live in like 1 hour. So, let me actually... Heck, you know, I know this guy does, I know Flying History does this, that what he does is that pretty much he gets a bunch of people and then they go on and raid some person. So let's actually try to do that, and you know, it's not that accurate now since, you know, pretty History is watching the stream, so you know it's gonna get raided now. But pretty much just that. Darn, I hate how terrible the frames are. But, you know, the ground is It's coming back a little bit. You know, it's really disappointing. Got overlay editor. Hopefully that works. Yeah, dude, you gotta teach me on. At least teach us. You know, you're the one making them. Like I really have been wanting to get into something more or less like development wise, because I'm only management at this development group called IFX. They're making an Airbus A330. I am not allowed to show any previews. I think I may have shown something before, but you know, I'm making an Airbus A330 for like XP11 and Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I know just management there, but you know, there definitely has to be more stuff that I can do rather than management. And as you guys can see, the aircraft is in fact bugging out as usual. So yeah, it's actually going direct to Dream. Terrible aircraft. Really don't like this. Dream, where is Dream at? It's called Dream? Is it called Dream? So it does not look like Dream. NF Dream. Is it really not? Because like there can be a duplicate of the waypoint. So what is that waypoint called? So it is called the A330. That's pretty sick. I don't know if you're in their Discord. I don't think we're allowed to invite any persons because people are, you know, they've been trolling us, you know, stuff like that. But you know, frames are terrible. You know, they're making an A330. I'm gonna say this. I don't know if he's watching the stream at the moment. He probably is. But you know, we're pretty much planning on getting everything modeled. It's like so far, if I could show you the previews that I've seen already, you guys would be like, damn, you know, the laminar A330s there. But you know, I would definitely want to get this one. You know, it's definitely something that, you know, you guys can look forward to. Ukulam, there you go. I see. Yeah, I know it's IFX. People did treat it a little bit unfortunately. Okay, we'll direct to that. That should direct to that, and we're going to use that and then turn on approach mode. Frames are also terrible. I don't think you're going to be able to look at the landing as much as I would like you guys to, since we're definitely going rather fast. We've got 9.4 nautical miles until we reach that. So let's actually deploy some of this. I'm really disappointed in pretty much how this does kind of hurt that. So I can't open it. So I can't open it. What do you mean I can't open? Like, I'm not too sure. Like, you know, we haven't been inviting stuff like people join, but you know, there's been a lot of people raiding. You know, people don't have better things to do. But you know, it's just yeah, it's disappointing. Yeah, I hate how this is, and then it overturns. It tries to follow the line, but it can't. So you know, that's what happens when you don't have a custom LNAV implemented. Way things are looking, let's actually go and possibly. I don't think this thing has the capability to do an RNAV approach, so we're definitely going to go ahead and take manual control of the aircraft, and we're gonna get our final leg up to pretty much. Yeah, we're gonna be flying our final leg all the way up to pretty much Recife. Yeah, we're definitely going way too fast, way too fast. I'm definitely gonna get shitted on because I decided to do this, but we're gonna disconnect the autopilot. Reach out the throttles and then start to follow out the aircraft. Really is disappointing how stuff like that can occur. Gonna try to get back on the glide slope. I'm going 240 knots on the final. I know I'm gonna get this used against me because it's happened once and now it's happening again. So let's actually try to slow down before we do anything. So let's actually try to stabilize our descent and then try to be fully stable before on final. So you know, we want to be 240 knots on that. Set this too low. Why does the aircraft take so much to freaking slow down? Okay, flaps 1. Come on, flaps 2. And lights. Ah, I forgot lights. Damn it. See, frame rates really help you forget stuff. You know, if you have good frame rates, you don't forget. And if you do have flaps 2. Starting your turn, it really is not the best approach. Like, I definitely take full responsibility for the terrible approach. Audio's off, so I won't be able to hear out the minimums and altitude call out. I might have it. To the invite to the IFX, you know, UBU, but you know, we're not allowed to create any invite as far as I am aware of. We'll disconnect that, flight directors off. We'll turn on the ILS so we can go and use that. That's our navigation 8. And then pretty much rearm the spoilers. Flaps are full, pretty much fully configured for the landing. Landing today, I'm not too sure how the landing is going to be, but you know, I'm definitely not proud of the approach, and you know, the simulator has been acting up rather interesting. Like, you can tell how terrible the frame rates are. Don't know why. Like, I remember loading up earlier today and I didn't have these bad frame rates. Possibly like my computer's struggling to load stuff, but okay, let's open this up. Open up more details and it should show me performance in just a second. Yeah, CPU is like dying, but it's not Streamlabs. Yeah, why is the CPU always dying? Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, it's only took up like 38%. What is the other thing? what is it? I shouldn't really be looking at this at final because I might actually end up um, pretty much having any accidents. So we'll go and set this to speed, and that should do the trick. Okay, we'll idle and we'll try to follow the approach course, even though we're doing a terrible job at the moment. Uh, yeah, I'm not proud of this. Let's actually try to set this to a better time. So let's set this to sunset. Looks nice. Let me actually pop out these so we can get a better. Yeah, I hate how terrible they made it, because if we pop it out now, it does kind of pretty much not work as much, and we're actually going a little bit faster than I would like to. Landing gear, down, cabin, check. Fields inside. I have to be really careful, and let's actually go and get replay mode implemented in just a second. I don't know how well that's going to work out because it's replay mode and it is really terrible on frames. I'm trying to fly the aircraft, open up replay mode at the same time. You know, it's really interesting how stuff like that can happen. We're going to close it out. Definitely too low now. Damn it, can I just close some freaking tabs? I've got like Google Earth open. I don't need Google Earth at the moment. There you go. Replay mode coming online. I cannot guarantee the landing, but we've got pretty much. Yes, I got it. Great, man. Definitely trying to take manual control here. It's really an interesting approach. Really is not the best one. Like, we're definitely not on the glide, of course. We have like a weird deviation. 800 feet. Great. We're actually about to freaking sell out, so that's not great. What do we level climb? We don't want, we don't need to level climb. We actually need to freaking get on the auto throttle and then have it control our speed. Really, it's a terrible approach. I'm not proud of this at all. I would actually want to do the next leg in what's the simulator called? Okay, I'm pausing the simulator. I'm gonna turn off the music. Terrible. Yeah, frames are having a blast. Like, terrible. Definitely too high now, and we'll definitely try to land. Let me actually try to get audio on, so we could try to at least hear some of the callouts, even though they are not the best. It's probably gonna kill my eardrums. Yeah, eardrums dead. Hoping you can mute the stream, but I'm only using it so I can pretty much hold the. Yeah, the audio is freaking lagging. Terrible. It sounds like you're freaking. It feels like you opened the car window and you're driving your car at the highway. That's how it sounds like. 100 above. Terrible sounds. I don't know what happened here. How can fly? Continue. Definitely going a little bit slower than I would like to. I can't. Continue. Yeah, continue on the minimums. Oh my god, terrible frames. Retard. Oh! That felt hard. That felt hard. Okay, we're definitely gonna disconnect the audio. Yeah, welcome to Recife, where the current local time is 8:40. It's actually 10:46 p.m. But yeah, landing, I'm not proud of it at all. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that beautiful aircraft we've got over there. As a matter of fact, I do not know if I want to continue on to the next stream because frames have been terrible. The simulator has been lagging quite a lot. We're actually gonna redo the reversers. There we go. Reverse some power, bring up the flaps. And yeah, welcome to. Why is it slowing down? Didn't I freaking hit the brakes now? Why is auto brakes reject them? Yes, we really have to do stuff like that. It really be like that. Really is disappointing. Turn that off. Lights coming over to that. APU coming up. I don't think I'm gonna continue the next leg today. But yeah, welcome to Recife, where the current local time is at 10:46. And what the hell is going on? Hey, aircraft, stop. We just drifted the aircraft. That's great. It really is. Really scary. We're gonna park right next to this aircraft, and before we go, frames are terrible. Really are. And despite this quote-unquote being a performance update, I don't know what it updated. Broke more stuff than it fixed. But we're gonna park right next to this aircraft. Really looks like a good MD-11. Oh, now it's a DC-10. You can tell by the winglets and engine. Terrible. Would you guys be interested in continuing this like in XP11? since I do not have any Orsas for it, but it really would be better in frames and stuff. But yeah, welcome to Recife. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, slow down, plane. Terrible, terrible. I don't like this at all. We're definitely not flying here. What a performance. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't even cross despite the freaking frame rates that we're getting. Really, really was terrible. Really was. Oh, I think the overlay's a little bit better. I think the simulator crashed. Alright, vote. Would you guys be into? Well, I think so. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 crashed. It's unfortunate we couldn't go over the replays. But yeah, we're gonna continue next leg in XP11. We're gonna be taking the 737. What aircraft would you guys be interested in seeing us take from Recife over to what aircraft? Recife. Okay, let's actually go and put it to be right back. That works. Okay, so you guys should be able to hear me. Okay, the music's a bit too loud. We're gonna leave it here. I'm not too sure about continuing the stream because it's already 8:48. Like, I would want to fly the SIBO mod next time, but we're definitely gonna end up here, and I'm a little bit disappointed that the simulator crashed. The frame rates were terrible. The thing couldn't load anything. Uh, you know, I absolutely agree with you about returning to normality. 76400. No, I don't have the 76. I don't have the 767. Unfortunately, there was a talk about me opening up donations soon. If you would, I don't know, donate, I guess I could buy it, and then we could fly other aircraft apart from the 737. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be like the beer back here. That is just 764. What's this? It's probably history going live. Oh no, it's this other guy, Fly Guy. The guy changed his logo. That's great. That's freaking great. I miss the old logo though. Really do. It's the same reason if I change my logo, people are gonna be like, "Ah, who the hell is this?" Like if I rebrand, it's already too late for that. Yeah, it's a terrible update. Alright, so plan is for now we're gonna go on and open up XP11 and we're gonna be flying the okay, let me see if I can find any scenery. Recife scenery explain 11. Okay, we do have scenery, that's great. Don't know if it's got like salmon stuff. It's probably like oh yo. Hell yeah, yeah, we're flying from Recife? Okay, hell yeah, the scenery looks even better. Really does. Yeah, we're flying from Recife. Okay, we're gonna be taking the. What aircraft should we take? What aircraft shall we take? We're gonna be taking the. Shit, what aircraft would you guys be interested in me taking? Because like the 767-400, I do not have, unfortunately. Um, so yeah, let's actually try to get. What's the airport? Fortaleza scenery. Explain 11. Alright, we're definitely gonna be taking the 737. Like, let me know. We're definitely gonna be flying from Fortaleza over there. Oh, oh my god, this guy's absolutely amazing scenery. Alright, that's great that we ended up pretty much getting stuff like that. Alright, perfect. I'm pretty much gonna, like, the back screen is still there, but I guess you guys could be able to hear me at the moment. Yeah, I'm definitely extremely sorry about that. But, okay, let's go over to this. Okay, airport 121, version 2.0. Alright, so we have Fortaleza enter. Okay, we'll get that there. Okay, scenery's installed. We're pretty much ready to go. What aircraft will we take? Would you guys be interested in taking the LATAM 787? Really would be an interesting aircraft to take. Like, we were supposed to quote unquote take the uh, what's that aircraft called? The Cessna, but really going around the entire edge of Brazil would have been like freaking an hour. So, we're not doing that at least for today. We're definitely gonna be doing hopefully like the times to reach Venezuela and those Caribbean islands, we could do stuff like that. But let me actually take a look at my hangar just to verify that we have in fact something like that. So we'll go over to XP11, go over to explain shortcuts, and that should do the trick. 787 like it. Do I like the 787 or would you want to take the 787? I don't know, because like the 787, it is a bit buggy. It is not up to date. Like, it's honestly great. Actually, it's great. I don't know systems wise because I'm not that I guess quote unquote more or less pretty much I don't know much about the 787 systems. I did reach the not reach read the FCOM for the 787 not the, yeah 787, but that's as far as I went. But yeah, frames are definitely lagging now. We're gonna be taking the I'll let you guys decide, but you know, that's just okay. Seniors there, perfect. That's great. We'll go over to these. Okay. Okay, hopefully the senior does not crash because I had some libraries here, and sometimes when it pretty much crashes, it pretty much decides to take down like it pretty much decides to take all of pretty much all of that. So we'll go over to that. We'll go over to SBRF. So we'll go over to BCF. Okay, perfect. We're at new flight power. I'm not too sure about what aircraft we're gonna take because you know it really is comes down to what will we take because it's not like we're oh heck, do you guys want to take the Dreamlifter? We could make its first debut today. Like, well, I don't know, we'll fly some cargo from Recife all the way to Fortaleza. Imagine that. But we also have to verify that, you know, the runway length is also adequate for the Dreamlifter. You know, maybe we can take the Dreamlifter. That really would be interesting to see. So we'll go over to flight. Let's go over to Avitab, get some charts implemented. Charts. SPF set. Okay, we're taking the Dreamlifter. Dreamlifter it is. All right, that's really gonna be interesting because I see a lot of streamers flying the Beluga, but I don't see us like I've never seen a person fly the Dreamlifter. So I guess we're gonna be taking the Dreamlifter. And as a matter of fact, I did have a flight planned from because I know there's this guy, and you know he did make me do it. Well, he didn't make me, but he did encourage me to do a flight from the place where we make the Dreamliners all the way to New York, and we have a stream coming up because I flew Air Mexico up there, and I was right, Dreamlifter it is. I'm not too sure if we're going to be able to land that there. You know, it definitely is going to be really interesting. So we'll go over to that. And yeah, we're taking the Dreamlifter today. As you can see that the shaders are now, okay, the shaders are on. Okay, that's great. Our new flight, we'll go over to take the Dreamlifter. We have the A350-1000, we've got the A350 normally, got the 737-600, the Seabowl, the 900, and then we've got like that 747. So this one it is. This one it is. I'm not too sure if this one is the one. Yeah, this is the one. Perfect. I think the other one is the one included with the what's the other one? Because I know there's this other Dreamlifter, but yeah, we're taking the Dreamlifter. Hell yeah. We'll go over to this one. We'll go and get the Dreamlifter. All right, Dreamlifter it is. Never actually flown this one before, so we're gonna load up Recife. Recife International SBRF. Yes. So this is what. Okay, where should we load up? So we've got that. So if that's military. That's military. Is that cargo? Okay, that's military. Is that also okay? That's remote, remote. Okay, we'll load up at the freaking gate. I don't care anymore. Simulator crash. We might as well just do whatever we want. Alright, confirm. Mats. Okay, everything looks good. We're taking the Dreamlifter. I should probably make an announcement for this, and let me actually fix the thumbnail. Actually, I'll do that mid-flight. I'll do that mid-flight. Okay, X-Men is gonna load up now. Start new flight. Damn, we're actually taking the Dreamlifter here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be doing this one on Volanta, so I'm actually going to track this one. So definitely the plan is after this Recife, I'm going to possibly fly to like, I don't know, San Juan, Miami, KCHS, I don't know, just transport stuff. But, you know, it really is really, really interesting how we're taking the Dreamlifter for this. Like, really, really is. Yep, well, we're now loading for it. We're just waiting for it to load, so pretty much load it up. We'll take the 747. I think it's like a 1 hour hop. And, you know, we're definitely going to land there. It's definitely going to be a really, really interesting route with the Dreamlifter. Really, really will. Really will. But yeah, we'll take the Dreamlifter, we'll fly up, and Simpilot, I really, really appreciate you for literally tuning by. You know, the stream crashed, frames were terrible, but yet here you are. Really, really appreciate that, man. Really do. Um, yeah, loading extra aircraft, 747 Sparky, 747-400, LCF, ACF, looking good. It should load up. I'm gonna give it 5 minutes, so you know, possibly just say be right back in 5 minutes. I just got some water. I'm drinking water like there's no other day. You know, it's really, really important to stay hydrated, and yeah, that's just that. Reading scenery files. Hopefully the scenery INI file is not broken. So you know this is really an interesting flight because you know realistically speaking, I do not want to fly a Cessna from Recife all the way to Fortaleza. That's really really a long flight with a Cessna. Let alone there are some winds coming in from the southern Atlantic that do come from. It's better that we take a larger jet. I'm not too sure if we can take off with this one, but we'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell our fate. That's really what we're doing here. Alright, here we go. Done with preloading. Let's go and wait for this. It loads. We'll pretty much just continue the startup procedure, wait for the arrows to align, pretty much enter our flight plan. You know, this is the latest Sparky. As far no, it's a Sparky from Monday, so they might have added some stuff, but you know, it's pretty recent. You know, it's definitely a lot better than the Sparky that we flew last time. So you know, it's definitely it's gonna be an interesting route, of course. Like you know, 747-400 freighter. Uh, now that I put of it, now that I think of it, we have flown the freighter from yeah, we've flown the freighter 747. Well, this one's like bigger, but you know, it's definitely different. But you know, it's the same family. You know, it ate too much, but we've flown a freighter 2 times this week. That's great. So we've literally been hauling 3080s for the subscribers, but you know, right here we're gonna be hauling entire freaking planes for the subscribers. You know, this aircraft is of large capacity. You know, it transports Dreamliners, Dreamliner parts. I think it transports 737. I don't know if it transports 737s. You know, plural. You know, a lot of 737s. I think if it can fit around 1787, it should be able to fit around. Should be able to fit like around 2737s. I don't know. There, are, of course, possibly limitations to stuff like that because it's not like you're going to transport a large aircraft in a confined space because you know have to properly secure it and you know two aircraft that can possibly move. It's definitely would make life a lot more difficult. But look at that, we are loaded up. Really, really looking beautiful. I love how my scenery looks. Really does. I'm really digging the scenery. Really am. Really am. But yeah, welcome to Recife. I gotta say the scenery does look a lot better than XP11. No, not XP11. The previous one we had. See all of gates here. Really loving it. Really am. But that's actually going to start up the aircraft. I don't have any views configured, so it's actually going to configure some right around here. So let's set this control 5. I'll go around here and set this to control. Okay, we'll set it around here. The time is not set to the most accurate time, so you know, bear with me on that. So set it to 5, and then we'll set it to 2, and we'll actually go ahead and go around here. Oh, can we just do this? And yeah, Dreamlifter. Taking the Dreamlifter for a spin today. Dreamlifter. Alright, we got that up and running right around here. Just having to configure my views and stuff. We're not doing a cabin view since, you know, there really isn't. You know, it's pretty much just, well, there is, but it's kind of, I think what they did is that they pretended the default 1047, they got rid of its winglet, and they added like this little chunk of stuff. And the tail is not movable, so, you know, the swinging tail, as I am aware of, it's only for cosmetic. So let's actually start up the aircraft. Let's actually verify that my audio is up and running. So if I click on something, you guys should be able to hear that. Is the audio not working? Did I have expert on mute? Why is it not coming up? Alright, we'll go over to Discord. Okay, we don't want Discord, OBS, X System. 40. Okay, that's definitely a lot louder. Definitely is really, really quiet. Okay, I want you guys to be able to hear that, so does that look better? Yeah, you guys can hear that, so what do we do? Okay, that should be better. Okay, we'll just continue on that. So we'll turn these on. Tell me audio is. I can pretty much turn it full so you guys can hear these audios. These sounds created by, like, the guy who created these sounds is in our Discord server. So, you know, if you wanted to ask him anything, do exclamation point Discord, and that should do the trick. There's some music. I forgot. It is aircraft. Okay, we'll get to that. That's actually going to turn off the music. Okay, there's some music. Full blast. I'm gonna say I've never really experienced the music, so we'll set the to shift 2, and then pretty much our views and everything is set. As a matter of fact, there is a slight problem here with the speedbird. Let's actually go over to menu. Ground handling, that's how I want it. So we'll go over to ACM. Aircraft is yelling at us because we do not have ground power connected. So let's actually go ahead and start the ground power. Should shut up now. I'll turn on these one too. Box coming up. Fuel not required at the moment. Go over to route and everything. The aircraft is like having a blast. So you know if we go around here, you should. Full blast. How loud is that? How loud is that? Let's actually tune that off because it does rickroll you. You know, rickrolling is a copyrighted song, and congrats for them to at least they ended up reaching 1 billion views. That's great. Um, let's go over to the last page. Okay, let's pass the top of send. Let's actually go around tier 3, 4, 747 passenger. No. Freighter CF6. I think this uses the CF6 engines. Let me actually Google this because I don't think I have this configured. So let me actually go ahead and go over to that. Dreamlifter engines. It is the Pratt& Whitney. Okay, it's Pratt & Whitney. Okay. Don't think the proper Pratt & Whitney 506 N1 trust reference PFD. Okay, we'll set the. Why are the fans so damn loud? I would like to know why the fans are so damn loud. Really, really is odd. Yo, why is this? Why do the freaking LCD screens freaking kill your ears? Okay, we'll just set it to CRT. That works. Source limiter, airline registration 747-400. Disable boarding music. Is the boarding music still on? Yeah, there it is. Okay, we'll go to disable boarding music, disable that. Go over to maintenance. Let's go back. I'm sorry that I realized that 3 people stopped watching because it's pretty much just me figuring out stuff like that because I haven't pretty much flown this aircraft parameter incubator. Okay, that looks good. Save, and we'll actually get everything up and running. Ours is 7 minutes until it lines. Gotta say the audio looks okay, really does. Okay, where is it at? History Gamer. Yeah, we're in the Dreamlifter today, so I should possibly ping. Not ping. Okay, let's actually close some tabs because it's really, really an interesting aircraft to fly. Like, I haven't flown it before. It's like a 747, but it isn't. So it's over to Simbrief. I don't think the LCF, so I guess we'll just use a normal cargo uh, configuration. It really looks nice. I wonder what runway we're going to be departing today. We could take this one and we could get a nice little coastal departure. But, you know, we could also take this one and pretty much fly over the city and get a nice little view. We'll actually take the coastal. So that looks like runway. What runway is that? That is runway. What runway is that? So that is runway 18. Runway 18 for departure. So it is SBRF to what's our airport called? What's the airport called that we're landing at? Fortaleza. Fortaleza. Okay, Fortaleza Airport. I want to know if the aircraft can land there because you know I'm not too certain. If I see a 787 there, I'm pretty much calling it bet. Metric tons, runway length 2000. Okay, it's stretching it. 747. Let me actually go and take a look at that. Minimum landing, minimum, yeah. That's it. Cruise. Pardon me, of course. 747-400. That's what we're looking at. Fuel capacity. Um, runway length is it? Does it not tell you how much? Because I remember reading about the. Okay, there it is. Uh, so it tells you takeoff, but it doesn't tell you landing. So we'll see. We'll see. Fortaleza Airport, which is SBRFBFC. SBFZ, which is I'm not gonna name it boy. What's your call sign? We'll set it to November 1475. I don't know the correct call sign for this aircraft, so you know I'm definitely not too worried about that. So let's actually set this to the Boeing 747-400. F, so that's good. Departure runway for today is going to be pretty much whatever this runway is, which is runway 18. 18 for departure. We have a star, so we'll pretty much climb out of that, and you know, it looks good. Really looks good. Rebel runway is 13, so we'll pretty much get it up and running. Flight plan is pretty much going up in just a second. Over to its route and everything. It's not implemented yet, mostly because pretty much we don't have a route downloaded, and we possibly have to get that implemented, so that's actually going to download that. I'm sorry that the stream was supposed to be in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, but you know, it ended up pretty much crashing, and I was like, no, frames are terrible, better to not do this, so you know, we're definitely not worrying about that. As a matter of fact, let's actually go over to chart, which should be milk run. There we go. Charts and everything. Let's actually go ahead and implement that right around output, FMS plans, and SBRF. Okay, perfect. That's up and running. We should be pretty much ready to go. So we'll go over to this FMS right around here, and we'll pretty much worry about our flight plans right around here. Go over to route, go over to company route, and SBRF, SBF set, which it is. Call sign for today is November 1475. This is nowhere near accurate, but you know, we're definitely taking that. Departure for today is runway 18. Runway 18, and I think it's a Dorb? Yeah. Oh, frames are looking good here. You know, 56 frames. Really looking good. So we'll go over to charts, go over to milk run, SPRF. Fuel and everything, we'll worry about that. So fuel today is 29,724. So over to that, 29,724. 29,724. I'm 100% sure this aircraft is going to be super buggy, but we'll see. We will see. Payload for... Okay, let's actually worry about the routing before. So routing is the M slab, so it's pretty should be... Where's it at? So it is the SMA. Don't tell me I don't have the star. It's just like a radar vector departure? Is that what happens when you don't have a star here? That's odd. Okay, I guess we're not going to worry about that. Arrival for today is the... Okay, it's no star. I think we're doing ILS runway. Do we have Sulu? Okay, we have RNAV, so we'll do Vordium. Okay, we could do Vordium. Would be a nice view. It's VOR, but you know, it says we could do X-ray. Yeah, we'll do X-ray. No, we'll do Yankee. Yeah, we'll do that. And pretty much execute that, go over to legs and everything, and we'll get the ILS approach set up in just a second. This flight time is really, really low. We were also going to get rid of this discontinuity. Go over to execute, go over to that, and pretty much go over to this. Your free weight payload 104.8. You know, we're definitely taking quite 104, 800. Really, it's quite heavy. I'm not too certain about us being able to take off, but you know, we'll see. We will see. We'll go over to the flight plan. We'll go over to init rev. We'll go over to perf. Okay, we'll go over to route, perf, surface weight, cruising altitude for today. It's definitely not going to be that high. We're flying quite heavy today. It's probably like 27,000 feet, and it's flight level 340. Okay, I guess that's semi-high, but I guess that works. We'll go over to this flight level 340. Cruising altitude, flight level 340. Cost index for today is looking like what's your cost index? Cost index is 168. History's live, so you know. We have one person watching, but you know, it's fine, it's fine. Fuel calculations for tonight is 29.7, so we'll divide that. So it's pretty much 29.7 divide. No, we're not dividing. Shit. Okay. Alright, so it is 29.7 minus 17.1. 29.7, man, I couldn't be bothered. Like, I couldn't. Why is there two damn calculators? 29.7 minus 12.1. 17.6 SR reserve. That's honestly quite a lot of fuel that we're going to leave here, so we're going to get that up and running. Thrust elevator, temperature 25. It's set to 25, so that's actually going to set it up. Take off 1. We'll set to take off 1, climb 1. I'm not doing 20% on a D rate, since, you know, I'm not taking any chances. Flap send for departure, key not active. It's possibly not active because we know we don't have the IRS aligned already. Don't know what could be happening. Like, you know, there might be a person that works on that aircraft here. So, you know, if you guys could please tell me what I'm doing wrong, really, really would appreciate that. Pre-plan the pushback around here. The pushback is really, really, really tight, honestly. So we have to pretty much push back right around here. And
grounded to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Please call me to
God,
the
is he
menu
loud.
when you're ready.
Okay, yeah, he's super loud. Really super loud. Let's actually go and make an announcement. Okay. So, Aviation Club, go over to that. History Gamer. What? Oh, it's a vlogs. It's probably some guy getting warrant. Yeah, there it is. We'll go to 2 announcements. First leg done. We'll wait for the arrows to align since I think it's like around. We'll put some music on. Why is it not scrolling? Shouldn't it like scroll? Can you use like the arrow keys to like scroll around? It amazes me that sometimes the simulator can work and sometimes it can't. You know, it is a little bit disappointing. Fortaleza. Alright, so pretty much everything looks good. IRS is not there yet. Direct flight plan and everything. We do not have a runway. Didn't I set this to runway 18 for a departure, but we didn't have a star here? Alright, Iris is pretty much ready to go. I don't know why the arrow keys are probably blocked because of the damn Avi tab. Let me guess. Yep, Avi tab, no wonder. We'll go over to IRS. We'll go ahead and why is it locked? Why does it always keep on getting locked? Let's actually go over to init go over to IRS position, enter that, GPS position. And pretty much we're ready to go. I don't know why the freaking thing keeps on getting blocked, but everything looks good. We'll go over. I don't know why can I not use the damn arrow keys down here? Really is a little bit disappointing that I cannot. Like I literally have to move this to at least clear it. Now we have to clear it, but we're starting up the APU. Let's go and verify that everything looks good so far. Don't like the ability that I cannot scroll. Like why is there like a key thing that I'm typing into that's not letting me? So let's actually go and do something like that. Yeah, why is it not letting me? Why can I not use this? Okay, we'll just do something like that. Really is disappointing. Alright, whatever it is, we're gonna go ahead and go over to this view. So ICAS, that's going to get you up and running. Set to use to map. Set this over to map. Flight level for today's 340. LNAV, VNAV coming on. Auto throttle off for now. Flight directors coming online. Meters, and on you go. Sounds are okay. A bit overdone. Like they sound so damn clicky. Like they really do. Gonna set this to flight level 340 as our initial climb. VNAV should be functioning and everything. Iris is pretty much ready to go, so we'll set this to 340. Looks good. ICAS will set this to. Actually, we're push back. Let's actually go and start pushing.
Ground to cockpit.
Oh my god, it's so loud. Okay, we'll go ahead and set this to status. Where's status? Status. APU should be starting up any second now. We'll go up here, start up the APU. Give it some fuel. X fleet 1, 2, 3, and 4. Stabilizer. We'll configure that in just a second. I'll check if we have any fuel around there before we do anything. So let me actually go over to. I want to know why my error keys are not moving. Let me Google this. Explain 11. Because like it can't be Avitab. That's literally the one thing that I check literally every single time. And if it was that, then it really couldn't be that. So we'll wait for the APU to come online. It should be starting up any second now.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Connect that. APU should be starting up. Let me. It's not though. So let's actually go over to fuel. No fuel in the stabilizer, so we do not have to configure that. APU start. Why is it not starting up? So we'll give it some bleed. Does that help it out? Okay, hold it around 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. We'll give it to Americas, why not? High flow, everything looks good so far. Yeah, the temperatures are on, or it should be pretty. Okay, APU starting up, perfect. Wait, we'll listen to these beautiful, beautiful APU start sounds. As you can see, it's definitely it's like a Frankenstein model. You can see how the default 747 is being eaten by whatever this thing is, but and there is no exhaust as far as I'm aware of. So you know, it is what it is. But it works.
So is now connected and bypass pin is secured. Please release parking brake.
My god, is he loud. Okay, we'll reduce this a little bit. The aircraft is rather loud at the moment, so let's actually go over to this. Let's actually go down here. Everything looks good. TCAS will set this to, yeah, we'll set whatever that is. To that, APU should come online any second now. Bleed is online. We'll turn off these. We can leave them on, but those are like the packs for the engine, so don't know. I'll turn this on, so we'll give it that 1, 2, 3, and 4. These all and on, so we can pretty much start up the engines. And like the APU's not starting up yet. We'll give it some more air, I guess. Stabilizer coming on. Like the N2 is online, but the N1's not online, so that's literally like the APU start proceeding on the 747 is literally the most confusing thing for me. Really is. Really is. Okay, we'll turn it off. And now it starts up. What has it done? Alright, there we go, starting up. We'll wait for that to stabilize. And really is weird how it can pretty much act up like that. So we'll turn that on. Power transfer is on. Menu and everything. We'll go over to ACMs. Okay, no, it's ground handling. Ground handling, go ahead and configure that. So ground services, go over to ground power. Not the chocks, we want to remove the chocks. So it's actually over to remove chocks. And pretty much we're ready to go. Hear these beautiful power windy engines start up. The aircraft is really freaking loud. So it's actually going to lower sound a little bit, but beautiful sounds. Loving this.
Operation complete. Please check parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Please stand by.
I swear the audio is super loud, so I guess the way I could try something else. It's just it's super loud. I love these sounds, by the way. I think he subscribed to the stream. He really is great, and you can always ask him any questions. I'm sure he would be happy to answer them in the channel down below. Well, not the channel down below, but you can ask him in the Discord server. So go over to perf, thrust limiter, take off, set this to runway, flaps 10. How do you work? Okay, there. Putting it wrong. There we go. That's probably what happened last time, but flaps are set. V-speeds are also in the box. It looks good. Go back to this view. Get some lights up and running. Beacon lights, bows, navigation lights, strobe lights coming online. Wing lights not required. APU off. And pretty much everything looks good. The fans are really freaking loud. So let me just turn this off. Stand by.
Tow is now disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on your right, Captain. See you next time. Have a safe flight.
I love how the equipment bay cooling. I love how well done it is. Like the sounds are so good on this aircraft, and the aircraft is super freaking loud. Wait, the aircraft is super well done. I also love how well done it is, because like you can, if you switch the equipment air cooling and then you set it to something different, you can hear the fans ramping up. Like really great. Like this guy could sell this out as a payer. It's really that well done, really is. Go over to up one directory, milk run, SPFC. I think we're FBRF, so we've got a bunch of charts provided here. We've got SIDs and stuff. Okay, we don't need that. Alright, whatever. Plans for today that we're going to pretty much taxi straight out and then take off. So let's go and give it some power. Go and turn this over to taxi lights coming online. Really is an interesting flight, to be honest. We'll give it some power. I'll taxi straight ahead. QNH at the moment, let's actually try to get that up and running. Quienage, yeah, we're gonna call it Quienage. We're gonna go to X, and it is SBRF. QNH is 1315. I love these sounds, really is. You know, the Mango Studios, it's obviously great and all, but there are some aspects that you can hear it repeating itself. It's like, it's terrible when you're flying a local and then you hear it. Oh, it's a specific sound that I'm sure they might have updated it, but I'm on the latest version as far as I am aware of. But yeah, we'll get airport starts and everything But beautiful, beautiful flights we've gotten here. So starting out of a taxi, should load up any second now. And yeah, so far plan for today is to taxi via Mike, and then pretty much line up runway 18, lining up 18, and then we're pretty. This airport really does remind me of San Diego, and that's an Embraer. Is that an Embraer? Okay, that's not an Embraer. Great, great. Because like you gotta be careful around these parts of the world. You can find a lot of Embraers around since they are made in Brazil. They are Brazilian exports. Really is great, but that's just that. So far everything looks good. We're gonna set the SUAR V2, which is 166. 166 right around here, looks good. We have Alpha there, we're pretty much going to take off out of the runway, and I'm so scared of it that we're not going to be able to take off, that I'm pretty much going to hold down the brakes. Normally haven't done that before, but you know, might as well be better safe than sorry. We're going to arm this. Speed brake set that arm, RTO. We don't have any nice wing views of that, to be honest. We'll try to do... I don't know why it's not letting me like move around the cabin. It really is annoying how stuff like that can happen. So let's go over to keyboard. Let's do search commands. Currently assigned views. Change view mode. External, internal, manipulate view. Okay, let's try to get that up to manipulate view. Move back. Yeah, it's set up, so I don't know what is going on. Okay, we'll give it some power. Hey, cars, no communications. That's terrible. Passenger signs are on. Let me actually go back to the menu. Go over to. Okay, let's hide the joke. Go over to ACMs, maintenance. And sim config. Let me see. What if I set this to? Because like as far as I'm aware of, like these people are so damn well done that if you change the engine, it also changes performance. I don't know if it changes the model, but it does in reality. Pretty much, if you really wanted to, you could pretty much. Okay, that's what we wanted. Okay, we'll set it to. Okay, it's set to CRT, but you know I believe, I guess newer models do have that implement. Okay, we'll go over to the next page, and if you set it to I think you should be able to see how. Yeah, you can see a change, which is also absolutely amazing. That's a CF6. We're not flying the CF6 today. We're gonna be flying the Pratt & Whitney 4000. So that's that. Everything looks good. Freighter and everything. We'll set this to. Yeah, the only thing that modifies is the sound. So I don't know if it just takes more performance to run the LCD. So that's just that. So everything looks good. We're definitely not going to be backtracking the runway. We could indeed. But you know, some men like to live dangerously, and I'm one of them. Actually, yeah, we're not gonna backtrack. That's a threshold, and you know, it doesn't look that good to backtrack. So we're gonna be pretty much using all of the runway so far. We're gonna be taking runway 18 for departure. Really is going to be an interesting, really interesting departure to be honest. So go and reset the view. I don't know why I cannot move around the cabin. It is a little bit disappointing that you can't do stuff like that. So we're gonna hold short right down here, hold down the brakes, and holding them down. Auto throttle on, and speed brakes on. Oh, flaps. I forgot one thing. It was stem flaps. Flaps 10. No wonder. I did forget something. Why didn't you guys remind me? Come on. I'll turn on some lights. Let me turn off lights. On. All of these coming online. Logo lights, wing lights not required at the moment. Flaps should come online when they are fully down. We're gonna go ahead and start our departure. Really looks really nice. So I wonder if we can do like a departure out of here. So I'll pretty much just like do this camera view. But flaps 10 looks good. Holding down the brakes. Let's go and hold them down. I'm not too confident. Hold them at full throttle. Really, it's not going to be good. On the brakes. Configure stabilizers, configure spoilers. Yeah, spoilers are configured. Auto throttle disconnect. And we're out of here. I'm using full throttle. I'm not taking any chances. And it's telling me configure stabilizer, but it's already configured. We do not have any fuel there, so we really do not have to worry about stuff like that. Let's actually try to do a departure out of here. That's gonna be great. Really looks nice. I don't think I can take a look at the V-speed, so you know it does look like an interesting departure. We'll go and follow this. Why are we pretty much banking the aircraft to the left, to the right actually? But you know everything looks good. V1 speed in 3, 2, 1. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Really beautiful of the departure, right? Gears coming up. And goodbye. This was a really interesting airport to depart from. As a matter of fact, the entire departure procedure, I did end up messing up on one certain aspect, which I was supposed to set an initial heading, but I didn't, so we're gonna go and set it up right around here, and yeah. So beautiful, beautiful departure. I really like, and the aircraft is so damn ugly. Like, looks like it's got, does not look, looks interesting to say this. Okay, we'll set that to that. VNAV should be coming online. Don't know why VNAV is not coming online. There it is. VNAV is on. Looks good, and we're out of here. Really was an interesting departure out of this airport. And we have beautiful, beautiful water down there. I think it's just the first time that I ended up showing this on stream. So it's actually start to turn. We're not turning, we're actually directing to CPG. So it's actually going to engage LNAV, and the aircraft should bank to the left. And you know, we're definitely out of here. Really was an interesting departure, but to be honest. What's a nice view that I can do for the thumbnail? Because like I can't zoom in and out, which is really depressing. Like it's not depressing that I can't, it's just really interesting that I can't. Like I really have to get that figured out. But it's 9:28 p.m. There's this guy streaming. I'm gonna watch his stream because it's flying the 737 Max dash. I think it's flying the dash. We'll do this here. That looks good enough. Everything looks good. Climb rate is looking rather odd because we do have to go to progress page. Not progress bar, it's VNAV page, because for some rather odd reason it has this weird restriction that you have to pretty much be under 250 knots. Okay, we'll go over to VNAV on this one. So it's 250. And still. Flaps coming up. Airspeed low, of course it is. Shouldn't the aircraft accelerate? Wouldn't it be ideal for it to accelerate? Really wouldn't. Alright, everything looks good. Departure looks straight. It looks really, really nice. Loving this departure vibe, to be honest. Really, the aircraft, I can tell that is definitely outdated. But, you know, it definitely does the trick. Go back to FMS. We're actually going to direct to that so we can get a better course now. Cancel mods, enter this, and execute. But, yeah, we're out of here. It's a nice departure vibe, to be honest. I wonder why my views are locked and I cannot do anything like that anymore. So if I click on that, it should allow me to move around the cabin, and I think I just hit spacebar and I don't know what that did. But yeah, we're definitely out of here. Departed Recife. Expected arrival time. If we open up the overlay, I don't know if the overlay is there, so let's actually go ahead and open up the overlay. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a look at this guy's stream because I know he's We'll do a nice little flyby despite I can't even change this out, and it looks so weird. It really does look like a really, really interesting aircraft, but you know, it definitely looks I think the Beluga fits it a lot better, but you know, it's just sad. It really
10,000.
10,000 feet check. Checklist. Let's go and turn off the landing lights. We do not need them for now. We'll go over to this. Let me actually fix the thumbnail. Since you know, it did end up messing up a little bit with the simulator, so we pretty much are just sticking in the simulator for now. 7 likes, guys. So thank you so much about that. It's like 9:31. I'm definitely gonna go to sleep after this. There's like this nice little show on Netflix I'm possibly gonna end up watching, but you know, it's just that. Yeah, the thing is actually not happening at the moment. So we'll set this to SBRF, and I think our rival is Simbrief. Let's actually go and open that up. SBRF to SB Foxtrot Hotel. Foxtrot Zulu. I was set to, what's our aircraft? It is the, call sign is, I don't know, November 1475, even though that is not our call sign. We're actually going to set that to that. I don't know why the overlay is not coming in line. Let's actually try to turn that off and on again. It does kind of lag out sometimes, so let's actually try to hopefully get that to show up. It should show up any second now. Any second now, any day. Okay, there we go, overlay's up and running. It's a really interesting departure map, to be honest, and the aircraft looks really, really interesting, if I have to say, to be honest. And Southwest 1972, I just looked at the notification, and man, I really, really appreciate you pretty much helping out the stream grow, you know. It's great. So, long waited, 9:29, 27 minutes until this guy goes live. My god, this guy, it's D. I don't know if he watches my streams, but I haven't decided, well, I didn't, yeah, I decided to watch the streams, and, you know, great content the guy puts out there. Much as that. The Philly 747-200 first impressions. I'm gonna watch this. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna actually take a look at whatever this person had to say. But you know, we've definitely got around. I think until we land. So we've got 56 minutes until we land. It really is an interesting route, of course. VNAV is working, so that's great. It really is. We've got this report in around 57.2 knock miles. Top percent is around there. It looks nice. It looks nice. What's a nice view? We'll do this view. This view looks nice. Alright, so I'm gonna go and get some music. Now we're gonna leave it like that, and yeah, beautiful, beautiful departure map, to be honest, out of Brasilia. Well, I just realized I was muted. Alright, whatever it was. Yeah, I was talking about the aircraft and stuff, talking about the motor bike and stuff, and I'm gonna pretty much talk about everything. If you guys want my honest opinion on at least, I guess, the X-Wing 12, yeah, we're gonna call it X-Wing 12 for now, even though it's not its official name for now at least, but, you know, we'll see. Jarvis Stein shares further previews for the Airbus A340-500. Alright. And ultimately systems. Yeah, systems is really something that they have to get right. I wonder if they have the toilet implemented, because I know the toilet's under the yeah, the toilet's under that. Open image. It looks okay. Looks a little bit overdone, but I like there that there's pretty much a race, pretty much finish out an aircraft, but you know the community does not like their products. They've already had the chance to prove themselves with the A330. They pretty much didn't get that up and running, so you know it's terrible for them, but terrible. But stuff like that happens sometimes. Right, so far, yeah, I'm back. I've been just reading the threshold articles. Everything looks good. 121 knock miles onto it, and yeah, everything yeah looks alright. Because like apparently, yeah, it's great. Yeah, the flight seems right. So far we've got around to land. We've got 95 knock miles to land. Double send is what's up? To land it's actually 95 knock miles. Double send, pardon me. what are you guys' opinions on the Captain Scam 777? You know, they pretty much just made a Frankenstein aircraft, and you know it's really not good. So, you know, pretty much sacrificed. Well, if there wasn't any quality, you know, they really should have just ended up because converting an aircraft. If they were going to convert it, they should have definitely done a better job than just okay, we'll just put default 747 systems. Absolutely terrible. And you know, we're definitely not flying that along with the Braddock 737, since that one is also a Frankenstein plane. It's not good at all, but it's a graphics speed. So, alright. Pretty much 285, 44 nautical miles until we land. Lights are all off, looks good. Off, engines are looking. I gotta say the bar chart of Recife was really, really good. Like, definitely a lot smoother than. Right, absolute chaos that's going on in my Discord server right now. But so for approach and everything, I think we got a star on that. I'm not too sure. Did we get a star? Yeah, I don't think we got one. So it's actually, yeah, we just ended up putting an eyeless approach. So you know, we'll definitely see how it goes. Hopefully the aircraft does not overreact or do anything naughty, but everything looks good. I want to know why this is not coming alight. So turn on traffic, center, that's great. Okay, we'll turn it on. I'm just confused because why are the arcs not on? TCAS is on, XPDR, okay, whatever. Double send is in around, how long until double send? That is like, that's gonna be like 30 nautical miles until we land, so that's great. Paint more liveries for the Cibo mod if the paint kit wasn't so weird, because what ends up happening is, with the paint kit is at the opacity, like when you paint on stuff, it's so freaking weird. Like if the water white releases and I have a better paint kit, I'm definitely going to paint liveries for that. I already have a gold livery that I got to paint for that. Ask your questions by the people in my Discord server. But yeah, they will be painting a SU livery for Concrete. And yeah, and I got to help this guy out with a Delta livery later, so it is definitely, and this, he's making a livery, that looks nice, but as you can see, he's definitely made issues. So far, how long until we land? We've got 20 nautical miles until top of 7 recently, MCP altitude. I think VNAV does function, I'm not too sure how you enable it, like you click on this, like I'm used to the Cibo mod system, so I'm not too sure if the way it works is like the Cibo, so we'll see how it goes. I love how the whole point of this was to fly an exotic aircraft, but we're flying the exotic aircraft and we're not even looking at it. It's so weird. So you have the 747 there and then you have this little thing here. It really is really, really odd. I would have wanted them to at least merge the default tail instead. Like you can see the place where it's supposed to turn, but I don't think that is implemented. And when we did start up the APU, you can see how there is no exhaust in the APU. But it is really what it is, but stuff like that could, I guess. How do I criticize my own work? Let me actually try to get something so I can prove my point. Because I said I don't make good liveries, and I do stand by that because my liveries are always a work in progress. Never can say that they are pretty much complete and everything. Simple but really nice command. let me try to, because a lot of people, like, at least they've got a motivation to, I don't know, buy add-ins from me, and they've also wanted to, I think we missed our top of send. Where's TOD? So it's 12 nautical miles, so it's actually going to reduce range. Reclick VNAV, and that should do the trick. Okay, VNAV pass is activated as far as I am aware of. I've got 50 minutes until we land. Let me try to find liveries and stuff. Liveries actually. Yeah, I have a channel here where I post, and then, you know, if you're interested, I make them from the A350. I don't think I ever made them. What is a good deal? I hate how I was so selective with this one that I didn't decide to freaking yeah, I pretty much didn't on the screenshot decide to show that. Oh, look how close now. This guy's making a Delta livery, and is that a screenshot that I posted, or is it actually some person flying my liveries? Because I have yet to see a person fly my liveries. Which, you know, it really is interesting to say the least. TOD, I think we missed that. Oh, never mind. I think right on. There we go. Top of send initiated. Great. We're starting to send. I don't see any indicator for top of send, so we'll see. We'll definitely see. Yeah, I've never seen any person fly my liveries, like it or not. I pretty much up send the set. I love how, like, I think it's a little bit too steep, but, you know, we're descending. We do have seating for the approach, and it's 10:04 p.m. Okay, V6 spam me already, if that's a point. Oh, like, God. I just killed the roads. Pretty much everything is set. Speed is set as okay. I love this. Like, I normally don't descend the VNAV, which I should do more often, but yeah, we've got Diana there, and then the entire waypoints here, they're definitely messed up. I'm thinking that I might as well leave Diana at a certain heading, so instead of kind of leaving it around it, I guess we could fly the parallel to runway heading, which, if I go and take a look at my charts, I think our arrival, what's our arrival airport? Arrival airport is SB. Okay, so I wanted. Okay, we'll go over to charts, SBRF. It's the other one, which is SB. I think it's F said. I'm not too certain. SBF said. Okay. SBF said. I think it's S and then Brazil. So, you know, it's a nice system. We'll go over to this. We'll go over to airport. Charts are actually there, so that's great. TOD is looking also great. We're gonna wait for that to load. I don't think it's gonna load. This is inspirational. Whilst we eat it, it's creating it. Pretty much, I guess the way we could do, we could take runway 13 for a run. I think that's the one that we're taking. Just saying that it would be more ideal because then we could vacate around there. We could actually vacate around here, but that's a military area, so that's passenger terminal, and then you have that other thing here. So I don't know we're gonna end up parking. So, you know, we've definitely got room to the side. I think we choose 134 arrival, so let's actually try to plan out a better road. It's actually going to click on plan. Okay, let's hopefully not have the airport missing. That really wouldn't be great indeed. But let's go over to legs and stuff. Go over to, yeah, it's messed up. Let me actually report that, because it would be great if that could be functioning. Sometimes you want to check your legs mid-flight. Right, the sun is looking good. Winds are blowing in favor, so you know it's gonna be really nice that they're blowing in favor. So you know, are gonna be landing into the wind. You know, it's gonna help us slow down. That's good. Storm lights. So these are linked. That's good. It's 10:07 p.m. I definitely ended up streaming way longer than I would need to, but you know, we did end up gaining 1 subscriber. And oh my god, is this aircraft sexy! Looks like a remodeled engine, remodeled. How's the cabin on that thing? Is it? When's the ending? Because like, come on. Has the entire stream of his just been the engine? Well, that's great. So for 7 likes, guys, if we can reach 10 by the end of the stream, I want to know what is going on. Okay, everything looks good. Discord's absolutely dying. You know, the chats here on YouTube, it's chill. Really appreciate that. So the way things are looking, so it's runway 13, so it is facing that way. So yeah, that's just that. Well, as you guys can possibly see, we ended up messing up our VNAV, so that's great. Is the engine still spinning? Come on. The son of a bitch made it fucking legal. I'm looking at this guy's DM, and the way he pretty much fixed up the entire reputation is that he pretty much made it so that you have to download the freaking Cibo now to install it. That's great. Honestly, find it amazing how this guy ended up clearing out this repetition, and it is rather well done, because the way it was before is that you literally downloaded the Cibo packages and it was redistributed with stuff that was not legal, of course, but damn, that's great now. My god. Ah, what's this ping now? It's possibly them yelling at each other. Yeah, I'll take a look at your paint too. I don't know if you're watching the stream right now. I'm just laughing at the way they pretty much clear out the repetition, because it's honestly ingenious. Because what ended up happening is that before you did download something that was not legal, of course, so damn it, they pretty much ended up clearing out that. That's really, it really is so great that, you know, they ended up clearing out the repetition. And as a matter of fact, I did accidentally start turning a little bit too late. God damn it. We'll direct to CF. Something like that, execute, and I'll nav coming back online. Yeah, we pretty much ended up missing that because I was expecting it to be facing that way, but it's the wrong side, so that's just that. So they pretty much cleared out the reputation by pretty much just making it so that you have to download the Cibo mod. So it's like if Frank, oh okay, what's the aircraft turning? I just find it so damn interesting, but you know, we're going to continue doing some turns. As a matter of fact, we're actually going to be following the coastline because, you know, why not? Like, okay, now we're definitely gonna fly the. At least I'm gonna fly the Max soon trademark. I just understand because if you download everything like that, I pretty much is thinking that is so odd. Like, I'm actually quite excited that they finally did that since it's quote unquote legal now. That's great. Okay, we're following the coastline right around here. I'm hoping that I'm not muted. These turns have really been rather interesting, and I think they also retextured the cockpit. Yo, and they added freaking A-cars? Man, that's really freaking amazing. Really is. I'm definitely going to test out this aircraft after the stream. Really will. Really will. Okay, we're going to be pretty much following the coastline, so that's pretty much our approach for today. I'd consider it really, really nice. Like, you know, following the coastline for our approach today. Field's on side yet, so yeah, following the coastline. I like this approach, really do. Really do like this approach. We'll do another image just so I can, just so that when people click on this and they expect to see a plane that's supposed to be the what's that plane called? That Cessna, and they get spooked because they saw a 747. It won't be clickbaity, so it's just that. Let's actually go ahead and turn that off. Let's actually go around to your lighting lights. Can come on. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be the Max. Like after the stream, I'm flying the Max. Like it or not. And they even freaking redid that. Yo, this aircraft is honestly quite well done. I'm flying this. Like it's not released yet, but I'm freaking flying this. Really, I'm digging the Max. I don't know if there is. Because like I know Powers Adrian, I think he watches the streams. He hasn't been around in a while, so you know it's probably been busy doing stuff. I think the field's inside. I think that's a field all the way over there. Where's the field at? Damn, I'm just really amazed at the way they did it. Like, it definitely is. Definitely is a really, really good way they did it. You know, clear up their reputation and then pretty much release an absolutely amazing aircraft. Really, really great for them. Definitely gonna fly that. And frames per second are looking good. We're actually do a trip around Florida. Florida looks nice. So we'll probably go from like Fort Lauderdale all the way up to like MCO or someplace like that. I already did that trip. It's really nice. 40 minutes, 54 minutes. Really scenic. You fly with Disney. Fly over the coast. Highly, highly recommend that. Let me actually go and check something out. The lighting's even freaking done. Yeah, I'm flying this aircraft. Yeah, I'm definitely flying this aircraft. Let me actually download this because I have to. No, I'm not downloading this. It's 248 gigabytes. Not gigabytes, megabytes, but you know, gonna tell him how to do that. Alright, so you can see the aircraft is slowing down, following VNAV restrictions. That's great. That's great. Where is it at? So we've got that thing over there. We've got like a cloud over there. The way the approach is looking looks okay. Like heading 1-3 is more or less right behind us, so the way things are looking is that I'm going to continue with my descent and then pretty much just follow out through this track and then get the ILS around here. As far as I am aware of, it is the thing looks like the this approach procedure. Let's actually going to turn this on because it's a bit too bright for my liking here. Get it up and running. I love how this is something that I did see in when I was in 2006. I did see stuff like that quite often, and you know I really appreciate it. I think it was especially with the Airbus A380, but you know here in XP11 really don't have that much. It really is something that you know really is nice. You know you can block out the sun, and then you have a cool filter there. And it's amazing that the SDK supports various filters like that. But you know I think fields on site that looks like an airport. Where's the airport at? Fly parallel to the airport, which should be right around the airport. I think it's like 30, so we'll set that to around 330. That should do the trick. So the other runway is flight level, so it's 13 and then you have 31. Okay, we'll set to 31. 31 works. Passing 8,000, we're definitely not passing the restriction. Lights are set for arrival. Everything looks good. Should we do a nighttime arrival? Let's see how well the simulator looks in the night. I feel like I'm a little bit too loud. Looks nice. It's good to fly with Blois, ITX. So this tour configured for some rather odd reason never loads. really is disappointing how it never freaking loads. But you know, it looks okay. I think the airport, like, we should be able to take a look at them better. I think that's the airport right in front of us, looking at us, saying hi to us. So let's actually go over and set it to a better timing. Let's go and set it to sunrise. Sunrise looks nice. That's not the airport. Okay. Then where's the airport? So if that's not the airport, and it's supposed to be right next to us, there is no way landing in a smaller airport than what I'm going to at the moment. There's no way. Because like you've got like that one big airport, and then you've got like this little airport here. So, and then you've got like one that's over there, which I think might be the airport that we're aiming for. So, plan is for today. We're actually going to plan out for another runway. We're going to go over to the departure arrival. I just run with 13. Boarding me. We have boarding me. We can do RNAV 31. And execute the likes transition. It's actually going direct to the initial thing, which should be right around here. And execute. And LNAV coming online. Really so beautiful departure. Like I'm gonna set it to this timing. Like we're gonna set it to around sunrise, sunset. Sunset looks nice. Sunset. That's not what I wanted. Really looks beautiful. And the lighting definitely has to be fixed. You can't see how there is some rather hot artifacts there, but we're gonna go 6,000. We're gonna try to get on whatever this approach is. It's an RNAV, so we're just gonna let that follow up. He's probably, oh, he's landing. Okay. Yeah, I forgot because like he's flying the other aircraft. So pretty much it is. Okay, so RNAV, I think we have the track set. I think we might be a little bit lower than I would like to. As a matter of fact, I think we're definitely going to take that. It's trying to correct for that. Slow her down, bring her down some flaps. Go around here. Set this to flaps 2. I think that's flaps 2 right around. Flaps 2 looks good. And you know, get your landing gear placed inside the chat in time. We're about to land, and it's actually close out. We don't need it to 1 and 2. There we go. That looks good. Hello, I'm back. Just in time, my man. We are flying the Dreamlifter into this airport here. Music's offline for now. Like I really didn't bother with it. We'll try to get music on the next stream, which will be tomorrow. And yeah, there are some more flaps. Aircraft should be following this. We'll descend down to this, and I think we're doing RNAV. So if we turn on approach mode, that should capture the track, configure gear. Yes, aircraft, I know. But you know, it's a really interesting approach of that, to be honest. It really is. I don't know. Gold Flight Sim. Long time no see. I can't believe you've missed pretty much all of the Brazilian World Tour. All of the legs that were in Brazil for the South America tour. But yeah, Gold Flight Sim, welcome to stream. Hope all is well, my friend. Long time no see. We're flying the Dreamlifter into this airport. It's alright. Yeah, it's definitely, I would consider it rather buggy. But you know, approach mode is on. We hopefully capture the RNAV pass. I don't know how it is. Please increase the stream volume. It's a mix max on YouTube, a bit low for me. Okay, so is the aircraft a little bit louder? It should be a little bit louder. I'm not too sure. Okay, let's try something out like so. It's just because I don't want it to be way too loud. So let's try that out. But Gold, if you want to, can you ping the people in my server that I'm about to land, since I know you're a moderator? That really would help me out. But yeah, everything's good. Set up the flaps. So I love you say, yeah, we're flying the Concorde tomorrow, so I'm not gonna bother changing that yet for now. The aircraft is super loud, really super loud. But you know, we're landing here. But yeah, Gold, if you could ping the people in my Discord server, telling them that we're landing, that would be appreciated. I really would. Fields on sight looks good. 170 knots. It's actually reduced to our flaps 30. We're actually going flaps full, so we're definitely a little bit early on that. Turn on these slides. These are already on, so that's great. And I think have you pinged them yet? Or are you typing there? Yeah, plane is fine. Your mic, you can increase up a little bit too. Okay, I'll get it up and running. There you go. Is that better? Let me bring it up a little bit closer, because I have my mouse like I think a good 2 inches away. I have my microphone a good 2 inches away from that. But yeah, Goat, welcome to the stream. Okay, gears coming down. Gets inside. I love this approach. I love how you can see the night lighting and everything, and you can't actually see that right around here. So it's actually set to display capture, and it's actually going to do that. But if you can, please go ahead and ping the people on my Discord server, since this is going to be an interesting landing with the 747. It's super loud on my side. Did he do it? Their first officer, come check out. Wow, you're flying the aircraft now. I would go over to the first officer side, but what's happening at the moment is that the aircraft, for some rather odd reason, is locked out. So I really can't. Yeah, I can't do. Yeah, I can't do anything like that. But yeah, it's really odd how my views are locked out. But you know, we're actually about to capture glide slope as far as I'm aware of. RNF approach. Decision height is set to a good 200. Decision height is okay. We'll set the MDA. MDA works. Infinitely. Yeah, there you go. We'll set it to 200. I love how you said first officer. It's fine. Set this to around 200. Check manual control in just a second. Set this to 1000. I don't know how the aircraft is supposed to do it. I'm just assuming that it's supposed to follow whatever it's giving me there, but it's telling me VNAV pass and glide slope, so I'm assuming that it's doing it correctly. But I love this scenery. It's really, really beautiful. Beautiful night lighting as well. I confused with first officer. I was meant as a captain. No worries, no worries, man. It's actually great that you took pretty much control of the aircraft, because I'm 100% sure you're better at flying aircraft than me. Auto throttles coming offline. Auto pilot. We're definitely lower than I would like to. Stop aircraft. I know what I'm doing. Got on side. But you know, get your landing rate predictions in the chat, since we're actually about to land in Fortaleza. I try to say an American accent, but it can't work, so I have to say Fortaleza or something like that, something with like Spanish accent. But you know, I love the lighting and everything. We're definitely about to land, but yeah, let's go and follow this. A little bit slower than I would like to, but you know, down we go. Well, 59. Let's go and give it some more power just in case, so we won't sell out on the approach. But down we go. Oh, it looks nice. Approach is looking good. Oh, replay mode. Yeah, we have that. Minus 747. That's 600. Yep, we're gonna be landing that hard, and you know, the mask, they're gonna. You know, we really don't have to worry about the cargo. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the landing rate, since you know it's cargo and cargo can't complain.
500.
Check. 500 looks good. 5 slow landing gears down. Auto brake is as required.
400.
Master caution off. And yeah, down we go. I don't know if the aircraft can land here, and I think the scenery is messed up, so I think that's grass in front of us, and of course it is. We're not gonna bother about that. So
200.
that's disappointing.
200.
I didn't install a damn library, and that's what's going on.
100.
Okay.
50.
More power.
30. 20.
Color out.
10.
Are we landed yet? Come on, butter. Will we butter? Ultra low. Luffy floated here, but minus 200. I'll definitely take that. Don't know where the ground went, but yeah, you can see how bumpy it is. Really is annoying. Reversers out. Okay, I don't think this aircraft is suited for this, but yeah, that's no, you achieve. Alright, slow her down. Yours are good. I guess you could consider this a crash landing, and yeah, the scenery, the library's in it low, then you know, whatever, we'll land. But I'm actually proud of the landing. We're actually gonna overrun, you know. Hopefully we don't end up on the Mammoth Shark clips, but we'll see. We'll hop to the replays right around here. It was really interesting for landing, so go ahead and do that. I definitely floated more than I would like to, so it's actually going to go ahead and do tower view. That works. And we'll go ahead and bring back the time a little bit. How do I bring back the time? So, oh yeah, you can't in replay mode. That's a bit disappointing. You're overrunning. Yes, I know. And I think we also ended up at tail strike, so that's so that's pretty much 2 for 1. That was okay. I'll definitely take that. Let me actually, since the stream is apparently lagging, let me actually go ahead and go over to replay mode. Really was an interesting landing, of course. You were on it. Alright, whatever. We're gonna hop onto this. The music should be up in just a second, and you know, the approach was really interesting. You know, if if there was pavement there, we wouldn't have overrun it. So, you know, I'll definitely take that landing despite it. And I wasn't going around because I didn't want to divert. But, you know, I'll definitely take that landing any day of the week. And that happened to me, like it's happened to me 2 times already. The series fucked up such a good approach. Yeah, the approach was good. I don't think I got the RNF correct, so pretty much it was okay. And then it's happened to me 2 times already. So what ended up happening is that I sometimes accidentally, instead of hitting the toggle reversers, which I normally do, it ends up going toggle. I almost overran at Fort Lauderdale because of that. We'll do this view. We'll do one final one, and you know it's a good landing. Definitely would take that any day of the week. Okay, let's go ahead and do this view. What is the view we can do? We'll go ahead and do... We will do... Let me do something like that. Let's pretend that you're... we can't. That's disappointing. We'll do something like that. Really was an interesting approach. You know, we overflew these houses. It was, you know, we could have definitely landed there and didn't have any issues, but you know, the grass, there was grass here. You know, I guess this is the first time we've ever done a crash landing on stream, I guess. So, you know, it's a first. I'll definitely take the landing any day of the week, but yeah, it's an interesting flight, of course. You know, the simulator crashed midway, and yeah, all the music's been off in the background. That's great. But yeah, let's do one. Even though this looks nice, I can't stand for X-Men graphics anymore. Yeah, you've had a point, because I know you're running like great, like you're running pretty much great systems. My God, we'll do this view. Yeah, because I know, like you're running great system specifications, and you know, on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and you've got really good performance here. I understand why you wouldn't want to come back, but you know. Hopefully I'll get to that point and I'll make my switch over to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. But let me actually do a nice little approach like this, and I'll close it out there. And yeah, I really appreciate every single one of you guys that tuned by. And I'm really unfortunate that we ended up landing on grass, but you know, we're gonna pretend that the aircraft is certified for that. But you know, I'll see you guys tomorrow. As a matter of fact, we will be live tomorrow. We're gonna be flying the Kalimata Concorde from Bangkok all the way over to Chennai, or Madras as it was called back then. But you know, for now, let's actually go ahead and tune that over. And yeah, thank you all that tuned by. And yeah, see you guys. Have a great rest of your night. It's like 10:29 p.m. And yeah, see, I think Gold's in, yeah, Gold, as far as I'm aware, he's living in the future. But yeah, see you guys.